to us, Abe.
Oh, you get.
I know. What the hell? But no, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here.
I'm going to
How you
sound
doing, bud?
ignorant. What is the proper way to use the word get? And does it mean just idiot?
Pretty much. It's like what old people call each other, you know? You get.
Okay. Get it. I
Yeah,
get it now. I
yeah.
had to ask.
No offense to anyone. No offense to anyone, but yes. So with this whole thing, I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that nobody knew about this until everybody started talking about this, because I've been talking about this for the last year, about this mission, about it, and it's like all of a sudden it's all over social media. Everybody's, you got Matt Walsh doing his videos about it. You got, people, everybody on YouTube talking about it. But how did you guys come across it? Did you know about it? Did you have any inkling of the fact that this was happening? And what did you actually think when it did happen? What did it mean to you? So, Tom, I know you have a little bit of a background history. Would you like to? Uh,
I can say sort of things.
mhm.
Yeah, I was aware of this mission for quite a few years,
Mhm.
just because the place I was allowed to go and make money at. Proud of it. I kind of. It's so hard to say things without being. Yeah, it's weird. How do
Yeah.
I? Yeah. So basically, yeah, people. I help support people who made this possible. So it's really a proud moment. And as a little kid, I remember seeing that rocket launch. Just gave out my age, but the original one. So it's kind of surreal, and it's an honor that actually was to be a small part. And with previous things, and it's just mind blowing that we're going to actually go there using technology that we had to redo because the technology changed so much. That's what it is. I mean, the technology, it's kind of crazy. The weirdness of what we went with back then to now is just mind boggling.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a mission not to land on the moon, because the last time we did that, it was a very successful mission and nobody's really been back there. So
Yeah, but we
over
never
the
circled it before.
and we never went to the far side.
Nope, we
Yes.
never orbited it. And now we orbited it. And we got some really cool pictures and some really cool stuff. And it's like, And I'm curious on what they're going to release for what they found for different effects as they went around the moon and what else they noticed. Because it wasn't just to, get pretty pictures, it's to check things and to see how people are going to react. Can we actually, is there different types of, patterns? Is there something going on the moon that we don't know about? And that all comes into play. It's very so hard to talk about this without having.
Yeah.
There's a bunch coming that we can gain scientifically from this that's going to be well worth it. And I believe that it's no secret that they actually want to make the moon kind of a base so we could get deeper exploration launching from the moon because of the way the gravity works there compared to our atmosphere.
Yes, exactly. And I want to say hello, Linda.
That's my wife.
I know. It's good to see you. Thank you very much for being on this. I'm going to call it a yes, we're on a spaceship. We are we're, kind of blue screen.
That was like ooh, you
Yeah.
cut the feed.
But the Artemis 1 mission was what, in 2022, and that was
Yes.
not, it had no human beings.
Nope.
And it was literally to just test the rocket, test, how are we going to navigate this? And, nearly 5 years later, we are there. But also, when they launched on that day, on launch day, I was so nervous because we never actually put humans in the spaceship above this rocket. So it was the very first time we did this.
Yep.
This is, and it was very nerve-wracking for me, and I think for everybody. Um, but Abe, with yourself, like, what does this mean to you? Do you care about this? Do you care about space travel? Because there's people out there saying, like, we have problems on Earth.
Yes. Well, it's surprising to me how little publicity this has actually gotten.
Right.
Like, given the gravity, no pun intended, of what this means. But yeah, the media just hasn't cared about it.
And do you think that's the reason is because of the political aspect? Again, it's my channel. I can talk politics all I want, but do you think it's because of the
Yeah.
administration and who's in charge?
At least in part, yeah.
Can I add to that?
Mhm.
I also think it has to do with we are jaded on watching science fiction, and a lot of people do not realize the difference. They don't take in consideration.
Right.
And, regardless of the
Yeah.
political leaning, people don't understand what a big accomplishment this is. And you're like, oh, we did it 50 years ago. It's it's a lot different. It's a lot different, and people just don't realize that, you know, back then we're lucky we had the success we did. I mean, math is math.
Yeah.
It works, you know, done right. But yes, we lost a lot of people more back then in failed missions and different things than we did now. And I'm happy for that. I'm glad that everybody's good, and I'm nervous today about the reentry. That is actually the most dangerous part.
Yes, and the most dangerous person who likes his porta potties is here. Hello, Dad Man.
Hello, Anna. Well, at least I'm ethical. I'm 100% ethical today, so that's good, even if I'm dangerous with the porta potties.
Dude, did you take
Yeah.
your left turn in the porta potty? You were supposed to go right.
I don't care. I'm ethical. That's what matters. I'm perfect. I am perfect. Yes. Wonderful. Big day today, Anna, with the reentry. And great to hear you, Tom. Good to see you, Abe. And thank you for having me on, too, for a bit. Momentous
Yes,
day.
and
Yes,
I'm going to ask you the same question because
sure.
you never knew about this mission. You never saw any publicity about it. I was the one who told you about it, and you're like, "Oh
Absolutely.
shit!"
Yeah.
So, what is it that I mean, I know you like your Star Wars and everything, but what is it about space that makes you feel like, "Oh, I'm interested now"?
Because I was a kid in the Apollo missions. I remember things like Skylab, the missions into space, and when space travel was really cutting edge, and on the an unexplored frontier out there. I mean, and unfortunately it just died over the years. We had the space shuttles, and then it kind of, I think, for a long time became such a casual thing. Then there were some tragedies, and then eventually, our government pretty much outsourced it and things like that. But now seeing us once again going to something beyond just like and I don't minimize the space station, because ISS and the space stations have brought us a lot of technological advancements. But
Oh,
actually,
don't diss the ISS. Come
oh, I'm
on.
not. I will not diss it. But now that we're actually,
Yeah, I'll
we're,
drive up to your
we're
house and smack you.
yeah. No, I know better.
And I was
I
like,
know.
it's called Mia.
Yeah, no, I
Yes,
know.
exactly.
I know, but it's just that we're going out into space again. We're actually exploring to see the moon, and then probably even beyond to Mars, and who knows further. You know, so That's why I love it, even though I just found out about it just recently. And thank you.
Thank you. And I am so very sorry to hear about that, but you're always welcome on our International Space Station, Wade.
Yep.
Um,
But I got to say one thing, Anna, as you pointed out yesterday, the reentry comes over Australia, including it looks like our friends in Eucla.
oh my God. Here we go, guys.
Just, man, don't.
Yes. All right. Well,
Hello, Americas. Thank you very much for being here as well.
Hmm.
And I think it's again, like, look, I'm a Soviet kid. I grew up with the space race. Well, not really. I mean, it was pretty much dead by then with the space race. But growing up with this love for exploration, doing something beyond what you can ever imagine doing as a human being, that's kind of what the Soviets always wanted. That's what the Americans wanted. But with this, I am so proud of what America is achieving. And I think the crew, the 4 people there, are such an interesting bunch of just. I'm not talking about the Canadians. I'm sorry. But it is so interesting how these are Americans flying into space. And I love the fact that the Russians are kind of sitting back and they're like, we're not going to the moon. You guys go. We are supporting you. We don't even want to have this space race with you. You guys go and do this. We're going to work on the International Space Station, which is going to burn in orbit pretty much in a couple of years. So we're going to focus on how we're going to build another International Space Station right now. But it's just amazing how beyond politics, beyond borders, beyond anything that it used to be in the 60s, 70s, 80s, everybody's supporting this.
Well,
Yeah.
you're right. And there's a lot of co-working with each other through the agencies. A lot more than everybody really
Yes.
understands. Most people don't understand that a lot of the space agencies do talk to each other. Japanese, Russian, you name it, and they talk to each other. They help each other. It is a different thing than just.
And hello, Bear.
Hey, it's
Oh,
Snorty. What's up,
Snort.
Snorty?
hello.
Yo.
Good to see you.
So it's one of those things where the news doesn't cover that even, and a lot of times, I guess there's no sensationalism in it.
No, the sensationalism is keeping rivalries alive and everybody at each other's throat and to build the drama and all the other stuff instead of groups coming together and for a common cause and actually doing great things like this. Could you? I mean, if you imagine that if pulling national resources from several large nations and also the brain and physical talent I mean, what we could do with some of this stuff, even bigger than what we have now.
I don't know. I think this is a great way to again remind everybody on Earth, because when we were watching live when they were going on the far side of the moon, when Victor, the pilot, well, actually is, I mean, can you imagine 48 hours flying around Earth's orbit, manually piloting a spaceship because their systems went down. Thanks, Bill Gates. And maybe
He has nothing to do with it. Thank God he has nothing to do with it.
I don't know. Outlook wasn't working. We were watching it that night when everything came back, but Outlook, that was kind of bad. Yeah.
Yeah, they were troubleshooting so bad, and we were watching it live during the day. And it's
I'm
like,
just saying that
Capcom's sitting there, and it's like, have you tried to restart the browser? And Commander Reed is sitting there, and he's like, yeah, I'm trying to do it. Like, and it's like, oh, we just sent you an email on Outlook, but it's not opening.
There's
I wouldn't have believed it, Tom, if I had not been there and watched it myself. It was like all things, it was,
there's other things. I just
yeah,
damn it,
yeah. I know, Tom.
damn it. Sorry.
Well, Wade, there's other crew members on the panel,
Yeah,
but thank you very much for being
Yeah.
here. I do want to say, if you want to join, I can send you the link, but I know that you just got back from your own very interesting trip to, I wouldn't call it the far side. Well, yes, the UK kind of is, isn't it, Abe?
You could call it that, yeah.
Well, like
But it's a good comic book. Good
Yes.
comic strip.
the comic book, yep. Or the dark side of the earth, either way.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it
You ever
comes
been to New Jersey?
Yeah, okay, sorry. I stand corrected.
that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, it was that.
Delete your cache and off you go.
Yeah, and he said it. He's like, "Yeah, I've deleted the cache." We watched that. The two of it, we watched that. Literally, that was the conversation the other night, and then finally they, it just was like we couldn't believe it. And then finally they did the burn, and it was like little toot toot toots out into space. So, on the burn, but it's
Yeah, so Tom, with your kind of background, is that because back in the 60s, 70s, they had different computer systems, they had, a different way of dealing with things, but you would think in 2026 that your computer systems would work. But again, this is a new thing for humans. They have gone way beyond what any Apollo, crew mission has ever gone on. And with I don't know, there's something about back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, things seem to work. Even when they didn't, it was kind of, but with this, come on, your Microsoft Windows does not work.
Don't
Well,
even
it
get me.
doesn't work on Earth. Why would it work in space?
well, that's a meme, Abe. We had a meme the other day that said Microsoft, and now they're all celebrating the first that can actually have email not working on Earth and off Earth. So
Kind of the thing that really gets me is, please tell me it wasn't an Office 365 thing. Please tell
Oh,
me
I
you're not
would
trying
hope
to
not.
use the cloud from there.
I have no idea, actually.
have no idea.
But I kind of suspect that it was. I don't know.
They tried using the super cloud, aka space.
Yeah,
That was a bad idea.
I was wondering if, as they're going around, a little pop-up came up. Hey, please subscribe to our new storage system. We have all the space.
Well, it's
Check out
even
our
with
servers on the moon.
who was it that pointed this out? I think it was Suka Nuka, about how the comms, because there was always a delay back in the day, when you're talking to Capcom.
Mhm.
Now it's very much, it's like us talking, right? And even StreamYard is worse than they have in space.
Yeah.
But there is no delay, nothing. But then they're taking all these photos, they're uploading this with their SD card, and it's like NASA is taking their very long time to show it to us on Earth. Like, what are you guys doing? Why can't you just show us what's happening?
Right.
Is it because they're doctoring it? Is it because the higher ups are like, we can only show everybody back on Earth?
There's kind of how shall I say, a chain of command that has to go through things first.
Right. Well, because I know we were watching something live the other night, and when the cameras were out on the dark, well, the cameras were out, nobody could see anything, but they were describing what was happening, and they talked about the planetary hits and stuff of what they were seeing, and then just it kind of like ended, and
Mhm.
there was no other discussion about it. So
Yeah, they probably saw some things that they weren't prepared to see, with like maybe hits from asteroids or different craters or different things. Who knows?
Oh yeah, I remember that point when that happened, and they were live, and they were because we had the 45-minute blackout where they had no comms whatsoever. Everybody was very nervous, and all of a sudden, when the pilot Victor, my favorite, God, he's very piloty. He's like Brad Pitt, but
Tell us how you really feel about him, Anna.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I know. But anyway, he's like, oh God, we're seeing like, whoa, we just saw in the space of like 1 minute, 6 meteors hitting the surface of the moon, and it's like explosions and everything. And the science, mission control, the science department is sitting there, and they're like, can you please explain to us what you're seeing? And he just went very weird. He was like, I don't think that human beings have evolved enough to see what we're seeing. And I remember, Dad, man, you and I and West Kegel, we were watching this on my stream, and we were like, what? What does that even mean?
He used the word structures quite interestingly as well.
Yes, and he said, we're witnessing some structures. It was just very bizarre. And
He
all of a
said
sudden,
the word structures.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's an odd word choice.
Yes, he was kind of like, ooh. But the way he was talking as well was extremely like he was getting overwhelmed. And again, he's the pilot, right? And then all of a sudden he kind of left, and then Commander Reed took over and started talking to Capcom, and then we see Mission Control, basically everybody leaves the room, and there's like 2 people left.
Oh, it's because it was his turn to make the cup of tea.
Yes, with biscuits, right?
That was it.
Honestly, if they seen something weird, or let's just say an abnormality, or FOD, it's foreign object debris.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just use that thing. I'm surprised they didn't use terms like that instead of structures. Unless the things they saw getting hit was revealing things that maybe were there before. That's the only thing I'm guessing. I mean, I'm pure speculating here. And it's got me kind of wondering. Really, really wondering. And
Yeah.
yeah.
And I went to see you guys were talking about
That movie, those movies were hilarious.
God
yeah,
damn it,
but
Samuel.
we were talking about cats. I mean, this is our resident cat who will be joining us in a couple of minutes as well. You were talking about squid, cat, calamari.
Cats, yay. Number 1 cat fan there, as I hear it. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've heard, I know, Tom, I've been told all about those movies about the dark side of the moon, and that they're hilarious. So.
Oh, dude, they're B movie funny
Iron
crap.
Sky.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Iron something it was called. Oh my god.
Iron Sky, yeah.
Iron Sky.
something.
1 and 2. I'm like, they actually made 2. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Oh, the second one is way crazier.
It is.
Gosh. All the stuff I'm learning these days. Hey, you never know. Hang out with you guys.
Hey, Dad, man, you come hang out down for a day, and I can show you some real crazy stuff.
I bet you can. I bet you can. Down that way, near the beaches. But yeah.
I'm 11 miles from the Space Center.
Yep.
Yes, and God, I'm so jelly when it comes to you shared some.
You know what, Anna? Next major launch. Why don't we try to co-stream it?
That would be so.
So
Oh my
what we
gosh.
could do is figure out a way that I can go the live thing here, and you could do the feed from your computer at home with them talking about the launches. We're ready to watch it go up live at the same time.
That would be so awesome, Tom.
We got
Because
to figure
again,
out.
people make fun of Floridians, but the guys have the best views.
Yep, and
I
we have
literally
good.
walk out my front door.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
where ours are not that bad from where we are, depending on the route they go up. But and especially at night, you can see them really well. Our problem from this distance is usually cloud cover.
Believe it or not, the cloud cover
Mhm.
can mess with me here,
Well, I bet, yeah, it's
and it's very interesting how that can obscure. I've been over on the Air Force side for launches, and
Check from seat 1.
well. Can they?
we were not even far away from it, and
Seat 1,
Uh,
have you loud and clear coming down on both OE1
and we have
band 1.
the resident squid.
So,
Greetings.
what's going on?
I thought he,
Hello, Sam.
hello.
I thought he was a cat. No, squid.
No,
Hey,
no,
Sam.
I'm-
Welcome.
No, I'm definitely not a cat.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of are, but you know who
Yeah.
also is Larry.
Larry.
Greetings.
You.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Greetings,
Hey.
everyone.
Oh
What the
my
hell?
God,
Is this an
Abe.
Abyssal Musings pre-show?
Pretty
know.
much.
Oh, there's so many Americans. Jeez, please.
I mean,
No, no, right.
We're like roaches. We're everywhere.
Yeah, good luck getting rid of it.
We're even in space.
Even on the far side of the moon.
God damn
Welcome to Samael and Larry. I am going to pose the same question that I did to Abe and Tom before. What is your kind of, I wouldn't say like why are you invested, but I mean, I know the answer to it, Sam, but why are you invested in space and why does this mean anything to you? And did you even know about this a year ago? Kind of thing.
Larry, you want to go first?
Yeah. So I had no idea that this was happening until they were already gone. Then I saw it all over the internet. Space has always interested me because it's. I mean, look, it's the final frontier, just like it's said on Star Trek. And when I see how far we've gone versus going from the Stone Age, and discovering fire, all the way to going into space and now expanding out further and reading about, you know, colonizing other planets and just things that as a kid I thought were just, just things, stories that I'd read about and things on TV, but never actually considered happening. And then you see something like this. So it's always, every time we send someone into space, I get goosebumps, no matter which country does it. Because I'm not gonna, I'm not trying to jinx them. I'm saying, I'm always a little concerned that something could go wrong and they won't come back. I mean, look at what happened with those last astronauts that were stuck in space for what, like 9 months.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely, I don't care what country you're from. I would go stir crazy. I'd be in a mental institution right now if that happened to me. I'd have gone stir
And
crazy.
you actually
Yeah.
have a military background as well, so
Right.
you've seen things, you've been around things, and
Mhm.
how does that? I mean, the majority usually back in the day with Elon Musk that has changed, but back in the day, the majority of astronauts have a military background. They're
Mhm.
fighter pilots or the pilots or have some kind of Navy, Marine experience. So they're pretty much very hardened people. But with what Elon Musk is doing, he's kind of changing it to make it more accessible to just, oh, I'm a scientist. I can go into space. But what if something happens and you really need to pilot the spacecraft? You really need to know how to navigate things, not just be an engineer, but be a real pilot, be a real Navy or military person, because it is a military structure, right?
Yeah, and that is a real concern because the thing that what the military teaches you even going into basic training, is how to focus your mind and push your mind to get your body to do things that it doesn't want to do. Because, it's a true statement, where your mind points, your body follows. And so you can be a scientist, you can have all the best credentials in the world, but if you're out there and something goes wrong, or you think something's gone wrong, how are you going to react? Are you gonna panic? Because training for, a firefight in the military is one thing, but training for, the boosters on your rocket, not working in your space, and you need to get back and you're stuck for 9 months. That's a whole nother thing. It's a real mental game. Your mind has to be retrained to think a certain way.
Mine is a limiting factor.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, Sam, do you think that with this mission we're breaking ground, or do you think like a lot of
100%.
people out there are saying like, why are we spending all of this money on this shit? Like, we have problems on Earth. We don't need this.
So, 100% we're breaking ground. I mean, this is something no human has ever done before. No human has ever been this far out before. These guys took pictures of things no human has ever seen in our entire history. Like, how is that not worthy?
Mm-hmm.
It advances us as a nation, us Americans. I'm extraordinarily proud of being an American due to things like this, but it also advances us as a species.
Yeah.
And to those people out there saying, "Oh, well, why are we spending money on this?" I mean, why are we spending money on anything?
Why do we spend money on beer?
Right? I mean, of all the things that we could be spending money on, yeah, we have problems at home. Sure. We have things that we should be probably taking care of that we're not taking care of. Sure. I'll grant all of that. However, I think that this is the greatest endeavor in human history. And if we're not backing this, we're not really for the future of the species.
Yeah. Can I just quickly, Dadman, stop taking over.
Okay, wasn't sure.
StreamYard, everything I did, you're doing right now.
All right, just making sure. Thanks. Sorry.
No, that is funny.
Getting used to the role.
Oh my goodness, we have some. They are going to have again a blackout. I don't know why NASA's blacked out. But
Well, that's on Spaceflight now. They're doing it. Let me check something.
yeah, I don't know why everything's blocked out all of a sudden, but I agree with you, Sam. I think there is a point at which, I mean, if you don't actually, if you just sit there in your house, your four walls with your roof above your head, you have your food, you have your, comforts and everything. That is not what human beings were designed to do. We want to go and explore. We want to go somewhere beyond that house, beyond the horizon.
Well, it's like that age-old question about the difference between surviving and living, because they're not the same.
Yeah.
Nope.
This is living.
Oh, yeah.
When they come back, they splash down 30 years from now. Their grandkids are going to go, so what did you used to do, Grandpa? I went around the moon. Still don't think it might be that common of occurrence. So, I mean, think about what they can. It's insane. Just, Buzz, all those guys, and all the other people that have been able to do stuff like this. It's amazing. And it's really cool. And they get to do things.
That's why Tom and everyone back in the day, me growing up as a little girl, I used to see cosmonauts and astronauts as my superheroes. I wanted to be like them. They were almost godly like, oh my God. I want to better myself through education to get to the point where I'm, studying. I want to. Nowadays, the younger generation don't really care. It's us. I'm sorry, we kind of are getting old.
Hopefully,
the thing is,
those grandkids will be like oh, you only went round the moon. That's old hat. You know, I just went to the moons of Jupiter last week, Granddad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I think it's going to take more than 30 years to do that. Maybe. It all depends. But the thing with growing up, as Anna said, you know, I used to have toy space shuttles and the rockets and stuff. And growing up, out of hell with it. Growing up, if you would have told me I would have wound up working for Kennedy Space Center, I would have told you were full of crap. And it's, you know, a lot of people want nothing more than to work a regular job, come home and sit on their ass. And it takes a special type of person to drive and keep going and want to do things and push themselves to become any type of astronaut, cosmonaut, any type of thing. Even military, it takes a special type of person to do that because, you know, after the draft was done, let's just face it, people didn't want to go in. They didn't want to do it. And it's just weird with looking at some of the younger kids with they don't have an attention span for anything past 15 to 30 seconds. And it drives me nuts.
Mm. Yeah.
And I don't know where I'm talking their parents, you know, was it our parents that went wrong or was it their parents that went wrong? Or was it just society cramming too much information down the young minds' throat, so to speak?
Yeah, and again, the majority of the panel here today on our spaceship are Americans. I mean, I'm Russian. We had both of us in our culture. It was a very big cultural thing when it came to the space race. But Abe, when it comes to the UK, like, we have the European Space Agency in the UK, but it's like whatever. Like, nobody really in the UK cares about space.
Most of what the UK has done is in terms of like radars and looking deep into space. So not so much in terms of actual space missions.
Right. So more scientific, like, yes, those big satellites,
Observation.
Observation. But also we had, what's his name? What was his name? Tim, the UK guy.
Tim, nice but dim. Yeah.
I like that.
He's the only one astronaut. I don't even want to say, because when I say astronaut, I think of Americans as astronauts. We need to come up with a word for British astronauts. Tim, what's his name? Oh, come on, Abe.
I mean, we could call them astronauts, NOT, because, you know, they don't go.
Yeah, we just changed the spelling.
Well, if they're Canadian, we could call him Tim Horton. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
even
like
the Canadians got somebody around the moon. So
Yeah.
when he actually went into space, it was a big thing for the UK. Everybody was like, "Oh my God!" All of a sudden, the schools are talking about it.
Nah.
I mean, even India's got a space program.
Yes, they do.
Well,
yeah, sticking people in a big catapult and throwing them at the sun.
Well, you
Don't
know,
think really counts.
it kind of does in a certain way.
Good space program.
We find out what gravitational drag is in low orbit.
I would like to point out something here that I was thinking about earlier, though, and we discussed a little bit on SITV last week. If Elon Musk and other interested parties are serious about, building colonies and whatnot on other planets, Mars in particular, but possibly Venus, et cetera, at all, that isn't viable unless we have a staging area in the moon. And the only way that happens is if we go back to the moon. And this is the first step to doing so.
I'm inclined to agree with that.
I agree with you. It helps with launching stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about the Beagle mission to Mars. There's the only missions to Mars that I know are between the Russians and Americans. I don't know anything about any Beagles going to Mars.
Oh yeah, that's when we just catapulted dogs into space.
Yeah,
Well, no, the Soviets.
they were trying to
did
get away from Fauci.
I don't blame them. I'd run too. But the moon base, if they do that, or there's a program name for it. But it's
Please tell me it's Iron Sky.
no. I don't know. I don't know if it's public information. The thing on it is to launch from there, to go out there to build certain things, to build rockets there, and to do different things, and have the propulsion needed to get off of that is completely different than what we need to do to get off of from our gravity and our pull.
Yep.
And I don't think people understand the significance of that for space travel. Not having to expend that much energy to get out of there, to get different trajectories, different flight paths, and to be able to map them out. Because the math alone for that is insane. And people don't realize that. That there's a lot more to it than just, let's point there and do that. There's a lot of math involved. High-end math, high-end simulations.
Yes.
There's things at play with different temperatures inside tanks of fuel, in between different parts of the fueling, the cooling, everything that all comes into play. It's not just like, okay, we see all these engines sitting there and thrusters. Well, they all just got to go off. Well, no, there's a lot more than that. There's variances. Well, what's the temperature going to be at this part of space? Is it going to be cold enough that these freeze? Do we need heaters for that? Heaters for your fuel. Do we need to cool them down? These are all questions that these missions should find out.
And not only that, it's also the radiation that affects the study of the human body in space.
Oh yeah. Well, that's not even bringing up the human body stuff. I'm just talking about just to get these things operational, to be able to go to that step.
Well, think about again with Mars. The way I had heard it, and this was a while ago, so things may have changed. They were estimating that it would have been a 2-year straight shot one way. And in order for that to work, you have to be, any space stuff, you really have to nail down your mass allocation requirements, regarding fuel and equipment and personnel and all that stuff. Launching from the moon or a station adjacent to the moon completely changes that up and opens up a whole world of possibilities that we can't achieve launching from the surface of Earth.
Exactly.
So you guys think that this is the first step for us, like what the United States is doing right now with the cooperation of Roscosmos and everybody, is we're going to have a moon base, because that's kind of the plan.
I think that's the logical thing to do.
We're going to launch into Mars.
Yeah, it's the logical next step. We already have that big space station up there, and there's a lot more we have up there.
But it's going to burn in a couple of years. It's going to go into orbit and burn.
Yeah.
So something needs to be done. But again, Dadman.
Yeah.
Would you ever go to space?
Oh yeah. Exactly. I would. It'd be great, even if you don't come back, just the thrill of the ride up and to see what's out there that very few people get to see. Absolutely, I would.
But Dad, man.
Yeah.
I thought you went with Sashi already up to space.
Oh no, I rode Mission Space at Epcot, so it was launching the moon already.
But that brings me to my next point: is, are we making the years of training, the years of what Tom is talking about, the engineering and everything, what Abe was saying, what Sam and Larry are saying, we're making all of that obsolete because we can just send Katy Perry to space, apparently.
Katy Perry was in low orbit. She wasn't in space.
She wasn't in space. No, only space she's been is between her friggin' ears.
Hey, Sasquatch.
Like you
What's going
said,
on?
the low. It was like a low orbit. It
It
wasn't
was a low
really
orbit.
space based. So
That's
So,
called we.
so all of the years of training, everything that people actually have to study, go through is obsolete because we can now have space tourism and just send
No,
people up
no,
there.
no. They're not really. It's not really space tourism. They, the low orbit. Technically, you get some light gravity, but no, that's not space. That's. I had a real big problem with them calling that what they did.
And calling them astronauts, and them calling themselves astronauts.
Yes, that
Yeah, it was a
pissed
slap
me
in the
off.
face.
yeah,
That
because
that
you still have to go through all the training because you still have the months between from here to Mars
Right.
and all those extended. We still don't fully know what the human body will go through in space in those deep space missions.
Yeah.
We've
And
only
William
been to the
Shatner
moon
did the
back and
same
forth.
thing a couple years ago, and he never called himself an astronaut.
nope,
Right? No.
nope.
If
But see-
anybody, he
But
should.
see, to your point, Joanna, the training's got to be there. I don't think people can just take a week, a couple days, and go. Because look at the training these people went through. Look at the effects. Some of the thing about their mind, the mental capacities, like when they see I forgot what that term was we talked about the other night. But basically, when they get overly enraptured with what they're seeing because of the nature of the stars and the cosmos that they're
The
witnessing,
overview effect.
right? The overview effect, and that requires so much training that it's not you're not going to be able to yeah
Even
yeah
psychologically, because
but
we heard Victor when he was seeing what he was seeing. I
Right.
think he had some kind of mental breakdown or something
but
because
and that's
he had to step away
Yeah.
from comms, and he
Mhm.
was just like, "Whoa, this is too much for me."
yeah so
It's
Certainly
like-
plausible.
training will always have to be what it was before, especially with the length of time, and if we're going to go beyond the moon to Mars and even further at this point.
And you're stuck again, and it's not like sci-fi. We're not on Star Trek, USS, Enterprise. There are certain things that, I mean, even with the toilet breaking, right?
Oh gosh.
Right.
And they're in such a confined space. You have to be psychologically very strong to be
Yeah.
able to,
Broken toilets, bad emails.
pee your pants.
Man.
What was so funny was it was in the first hour or so the toilet went wrong, and it's like oh great, the jokes with the toilet going wrong.
And who fixed it?
The woman did. Yes, you need to make a song called "Space Plumber" in her honor. Yeah, yeah. We got Space Cowboy.
Dad, man, don't dare me.
I've been telling Anna, either you or Anna can have that one. Y'all are the musicians, not me.
Yeah, so that's another thing that really inspires me is people don't give enough credit to women in space. And again, I know there's going to be a lot of Americans out there. I'm not saying that you are, but the Soviets were the first ones to put a woman in space. And she
But
was
was she complaining enough? They just wanted to get her the hell off the planet.
That's what,
Was her
Well,
husband somebody in the Soviet thing where he said, "You know what? I have one way to get rid of her.
Just like, right, I've had enough. Stick her on a rocket.
Stick her on
yeah,
a rocket.
but
Put her."
again, back
What's
in
her
the
name? Alice. Did she? It was married to Ralph.
One of
Okay,
these days, Alice.
Tom, you know you're NASA and everything. Back in the day, in the 60s, really, in America, women were working for NASA.
Yes.
Yes, they were. Were they in positions of actually being Capcom, being engineers? No, they were the secretaries running around behind.
No.
No?
There
Tell
was
us.
some that are very, very under. They wanted to stay under. They didn't want to bring it out. There's very smart women who were doing stuff for rocket launches and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall the names off the top of my head. I'm bad with that.
Didn't we
But,
just have a movie a couple of years ago, Tom, about the African American ladies that were
Yep.
behind the scenes?
I was
with
just
Yeah,
thinking about
Hidden
that.
Figures. It was
Hidden
called.
Figures.
Hidden
Yeah.
figures. Yeah,
Hidden Figures they were the engineers.
engineers, they were.
but they were vital though.
They
with
were
the
vital.
calculations.
Yes, you'd believe some of the stuff that was done, and I do like what Jack Tardlod said. In space, no one can hear you nag unless you're next to the bathroom that just broke.
I don't
Legit.
know. Again, it goes back to human biology. For all the people out there who don't know what genders are, but this is a great example. And this is what some of my friends, one of my good friends who I went to university with, who has been training and went through actually Roscosmos, and they did tests on her to see what muscle atrophy would be like for a female body compared to a male body. Those tests have never been done before on a woman. Not even in space. Like, they would, take notes and everything. But in this day and age, with our new science or new equipment, everything's different. A woman is not the same biologically as a man. So when she goes into space, first of all, I'm not going to go into the details, but we do have certain moments where, certain things happen during the, moon cycle.
I don't know, Annie. You could be on the verge of getting arrested right now.
Yeah, I know. I don't care. How do we deal with that when it comes to the science? Of course, it's going to be different. At the end of the day, we're all human beings, but there is a physiological thing that needs to be studied.
Well, that's the thing. Unfortunately, this is just blunt. We don't know until we try it.
Yeah.
With some things, we can guess all we want. We can try to figure it out, but there's always that point of failure.
Well, that's also.
See, Erica says, I couldn't handle being in space, no desire to go. And that's completely, it's scary. Going through not just going through, again, psychologically, it's very difficult. You have to be in a certain mindset. Like, who out of the panel can fly a plane? Get in an actual plane and you're like in charge of the lives of people and you know how to pilot.
So I have, but I was 12 on a Boy Scout trip and it wasn't for very long.
I started studying it and I couldn't do it because of certain situations with my health where they wouldn't allow me to have the license, but I did get trained.
I wasn't about to go through any of that. So I don't really like planes, let alone get into a space shuttle and flying into space.
Oh man,
I would love to go. I don't know. I have no idea why. It's just my curiosity that I would like to be able to do it. Even if it was a one-way trip.
Yeah, exactly.
Knowing that I went someplace that benefited people.
I spend an inordinate amount of time at night staring at the sky, right? Just wondering what's out there. Like, ground control to Major Tommy in a heartbeat. Like, I don't care if I come back. I just want to see what's out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, by all means, Sam, you can go first. If they have the next experimental flight, have at it.
Let me say this way. What would you think if you got suddenly told you had this god-awful disease and they had a thing saying, hey, we need somebody to go one way to check this out, to tell us, so that this thing can get data and reports, and you're basically done anyway, for lack of a better phrase. If you could help humanity in that way, would that change your outlook on going?
I thought of a joke, but it's too dark for this stream.
That's more complex because when using that reasoning, I can't say no, because when I decided to join the military, people were saying the same thing to me. Like, are you sure you want to risk getting your arms and your head blown off for people you don't know?
Right. You're taking a risk.
You're taking a risk. And let's face it, whoever got out of bed this morning took a risk putting their feet on the floor.
Right.
100%.
So,
totally.
the thing is, we all have our expiration date. What we do between the start and that date is what makes us who we are. Some people have a drive that's more than the average person will. Some people just want to sit back and armchair quarterback, and that's fine. And you got to give credit to these people who are up there now and coming home and doing this. They got some cojones
Yeah, they
because,
do.
No matter what, I don't care where you are in the world. This is something that, all right, we're going to see what this effect had on them, the reentry effect, everything. What did this do to these people? Did it age them? Internally, did that radiation hit them? Did something? What happened? And this will give us more answers
Well, you're
with
right.
current ways of checking.
Yeah,
Right.
I think
No,
I
you're
think
right. I mean, they definitely they definitely are, deserve our utmost respect. And it's like you said. I mean, you take a risk, getting out of bed. I mean, in fact, sidebar. That's how my grandfather died back in December. Got out of his bed, took a few steps, slipped, fell, died right there on the spot on the floor.
Sorry.
So, it's okay. But yeah, using that reasoning, if the fate of our just going back to it, if the fate of our people, if it mattered me going, then yeah, I wouldn't hesitate.
Mhm.
I think given the scenario that you presented, like if you have some kind of debilitating disease, you're not going to survive it, and they present you with an opportunity like this. Yeah, obviously you'd want to do something for your people, but on a more selfish level, you're going out anyway. Why wouldn't you take the opportunity for one last great adventure?
That's what I mean, but that also takes a certain type of person.
Mhm.
Think about it. A lot of people, if you get bad news like that, they retract,
Sure. Yeah.
and they don't. Okay, I'm going to go out in a blaze. I'm going to go do this thing I never did. Some people just shut down completely, and their brain
Mhm.
can't handle it. And I understand that. I get it. It's everybody's different.
And sometimes we really don't know how we're going to answer. We may say one thing at this moment, but when we're really in the situation, our answer may be different, or we may not have the courage to do what we would say we're going to do at another time. It just, I think it depends on various factors at the moment.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And
I mean, as we
I want to
said,
say hello to follow the Bradley's fun.
that's
Hello,
Ron.
Hey, Ron.
howdy.
So, going back to your thing, like you had to train your brain physically for everything. We had a saying, and the mind is the limiting factor. Let's
Yes.
say you have a trained response to answer your door on one foot with your right hand out and your left hand behind your back, and that's all you did. How hard of a habit is that going to be to break, or is it just so ingrained in you you're not even going to think about it if you had to go answer the door?
Now I want to go back to mission control. Dadman, because you were so good at remembering things. Do you want to go through all the different desks?
Oh man, that's been a few days. Well, we got Capcom, Capsule Communications. We got Ground Control, which runs everything, and Space, which is our Science, which is the Science Tech Desk. So
Mhm. What else
those.
do we have?
Oh gosh, we got FAO, Flight
What is
Activities Officer.
what does he do?
Their daily schedules and keeps them up and wakes them up and gives them some things to do. Make sure checklists and all that are completed.
Yep. Who
Hey,
else?
oh my gosh. Oh, hey, I'm lucky to get 4, but I think I'm doing pretty dang good for 4. But oh gosh, I that's where I end up.
It's okay. My point here is that
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not just the folks who are so
yeah,
brave who are
yeah.
actually doing this in space right now,
Hmm.
as we're watching them approach our planet back
Hmm.
home. It's
And like you,
also the folks on the ground. Everybody is working like a very well orchestrated orchestra.
hmm
there are people calculating things behind the scenes. There are people sitting there. Again, the computers are working overtime. From the IT department, for everybody is working in tandem. And I think that is so awesome.
Hmm. And we saw that the other night. Remember, not with just Elvis there with the donut, but they were when they were doing the control when they were doing the calculations for the burn, to approach the moon. They had a meeting. Everybody got on the meeting. They talked about that. The astronauts read back the calculations or the instrumentations, and then on the ground they ran the calculations and they plotted it, and
Yep.
they all came to an agreement of what to do, what the solution was, and then they were
Yeah,
able to
because
do
they
the
were
fire.
having a problem with again, the computer system was not giving them what Artemis. Well, again, so the mission is called Artemis 2. The spacecraft is called Orion, but between all of them, it's called Integrity. This is why when Capcom goes and talks to them, they say, "Hey, Integrity, how about, it's minus 2.37560 degrees. Integrity, do you hear us? Why is it called Integrity? Because the commander lost his wife, and in honor of her, again, this human sort of, you can call it Orion, because again, Orion, if you go into Greek mythology, Artemis, Greek mythology.
Well, both Orion and Artemis are also heavily associated with hunting and bow hunting in particular.
Yes, exactly, Sam. And but Integrity is because they called it after the commander's wife. There's that human touch to it. And they're sitting there talking, and they're like, "Hey, Integrity, we have this calculate," and then all of a sudden Houston's like, "All right, we need to run these numbers. We need to get back to you, Integrity." And they're sitting up there and they're like, "Yeah, well, again, our computers are not saying the same thing as your computers are saying." And it was a very painful, like 1.5 hour watching that. Where they're going back and forth trying to understand what the problem is.
What's very important, because a few degrees, even a degree here or there, that in space could throw you way off course,
Exactly.
And with the stakes set there, it's like doing woodwork. You measure twice, cut once, and in this case, you run those calculations. You make sure there's no disagreement.
Very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You make sure it's done right, and then before you push the button and do the fires. It was really interesting to watch that the other night.
So with this reentry, I mean, we've had space shuttles, we've had the failure that was the Russian version of the shuttle, the Buran, but this is a spaceship, it's a capsule, it's going to land just like the most of the capsules land. Why is this so different from any other missions? Why is this? Because it's a new spaceship? It's not a shuttle, it's a spaceship, it's a capsule, really.
It's a capsule.
Yeah, so why is it different? How is it different from all the other missions that, astronauts do?
I think part of it's because we haven't done it in 50 years. I mean, we've had the shuttles, we've had other things come back, but this is the first lunar mission, and it's been so long since we've traveled that distance and to come back to Earth, and just it's always and you have a live crew in it. I mean, because they do drop capsules, I think, when they return from the ISS now, but it just I think because this is such a large project, that there's just natural nervousness to see what happens.
And
Linda says I didn't have any desire to go to space either, Erica.
I tried to talk her into it. I was asking some friends if I can get her to hitch a ride. I'm going to get killed when I go in the other room, so just so you know, if you hear loud screaming.
Yep.
With that said, I got to cut out in about 8 minutes, and then I'll jump back in a little bit.
That's cool. No, both of you, thank you very much for being here. It's always good to get different perspectives. You're always the link is there, so jump back on. But Abe, don't you feel humbled by the Americans right now?
No, not really.
I knew
Well,
that
we'll
was
throw
coming.
your tea in the water again, Abe. How about that?
I drink coffee. Thank you. I heard the tea was
Because we
floating
threw all
around
the tea
in
in
the
the
water
water.
too much, and it got peed on by ducks and fish. So heck with that.
It's impressive, but it's fundamentally an international effort, spearheaded by the Americans.
Well, the Brits weren't going to do it.
I put some stuff in the back chat that I don't know if anybody else seen yet.
I did.
I did. Thank you. Yeah, the Brits have their own issues right now.
Yeah.
Like you guys are getting
Yeah, we gotta
dragged
love
kicking and screaming back into the Stone Age at the moment. So
Yeah, and you got a nice visit. What was it, a day or two ago, Sam? A nice visit from a neighbor, and it wasn't State Farm.
Was it Geico?
It was Anna.
Yeah.
It was Anna's countryman who dropped by to say hello.
Now, isn't there also a European Space
Yes.
Agency also that's not really doing much?
Mhm.
Okay.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
If you would
They have
listen.
ESA.
I'm listening. I thought you said the UK though, but
Yes.
That
And
may read the back chat.
I just remembered as you said that the name of the British astronaut was Tim Peake.
Tim Peake.
Yep.
Okay.
I said that earlier.
Oh, did you? See, I wasn't
Yeah.
listening.
Damn it.
There you go.
But now, again, I don't know. I'm getting nervous. I'm excited, but also very nervous because
This is
a whole bunch
always-
of things could go wrong.
yeah, this is always the launch itself and the splashdown are always the most tense and the most nervous times, I think, for most people, because those are the moments where historically the most disasters have occurred.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're fine once they get back in the Earth's orbit and gets down a little bit. Because if something happens, if they've got a parachute, they can just jump out. Yeah. Hopefully they're not too high up, but just jump out.
I was going to say hopefully it's not a halo jump.
Oh,
Well, I mean, when they're going to go through the Earth's atmosphere, they're going to be burning at 3,000 Celsius, which is
That's hot.
all right. See you guys a little bit.
All right, good to meet you.
Thank you,
See you in a
Tom.
bit.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
I agree with Linda. I think they're gonna make it back safely though. I don't think that there will be
Yeah.
any issues.
I anticipate that this goes pretty smoothly, all things considered. I share your trepidation because there's always that, nervousness in the pit of the stomach when it comes to things like this. But at the same time, I have faith. I have faith they'll make it back home and they'll make it back home safely, and they've done us proud already.
So, why do you have that feeling now? Because a lot of people don't care. Why do you care? Just a bunch of people you don't know, and yeah, they're doing this thing for humanity. You're gonna wake up to, this is what people tell.
A lot of
You're gonna
people
wake
who-
up tomorrow. You're gonna get on with your work, your job. You're gonna, get out of bed, and that's not gonna affect you in any. Why do you care so much?
So there's kind of two parts to that answer. Number one is I went to a funeral this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
It
know.
puts certain things in perspective, like, petty bullshit here on Earth versus what they're accomplishing. And secondly, I'm old enough to remember watching live the Challenger disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That hit all of us. Like a lot of the people you're talking about who are, just completely apathetic to the whole thing, or maybe haven't heard about. I mean, haven't heard is one thing, but people who are apathetic about it. A lot of those people are younger people who don't remember the trials we went through in the 70s, 80s, and 90s with the space program, or they wouldn't remember when NASA basically put the kibosh on any new lunar missions in the 90s. For decades.
Yeah.
Killing the dreams of a lot of us, by the way. It seemed at the time.
Yeah.
Because just before that happened, NASA was talking about going to Mars. And so this represents a big step in the dreams I had as a kid. Of course I want them to succeed. I want them to be safe and sound, and I want them to do it again until we are out there. And that's why I get nervous, because NASA has a history of if something goes wrong, it gets shut down for 6 months, 2 years, 2 decades. This has to go right.
Yeah, you mentioned Challenger. I mean, I wasn't born at that point, 1986, right? So, Dad, man, you were talking about people confuse Columbia with Challenger.
Right,
So
Columbia.
explain the differences.
Well, Challenger blew up on the ascent because of the solid rocket boosters. The O-rings leaked out, and they had a massive failure on the launch with that. The Columbia, though, when they launched, video showed that some styrofoam or whatever parts of the shuttle broke off and smashed into some of the heat shields in the front and under the wings. So when it re-entered over Texas, it broke apart. The fire breached the Columbia, and another massive devastating accident happened and killed the crew and destroyed the shuttle with that. So that's, I think, really why a lot of us really have trepidation on any reentry, because it all comes down to your heat shields. Will they hold? Are they? Is there any imperfections? I mean, this case, I don't think there was anything to hit it necessarily, but because any of those things could happen, go wrong. Even the most well-designed spacecraft still has to be subject to real-world factors, heat, intensity, and the forces upon reentry, and we don't know, and we'll have to see what happens and just pray that it holds together and that it's done. When it's done, it can be done right, but that's the difference between those two missions right there. But I think the concern with this one is those heat shields, the integrity of them, and do they hold?
Yeah. And Eric said that I was 6 years old when the Challenger tragedy happened. I remember it being on the news. Fake memory for me.
I was in high school, and they 8th grade, and the science class was watching it because it was the first teacher in space. And then it was like it was one of those events, where you were when it happened back then.
But everybody, I wasn't much older than Erica Raff there. I was in, I want to say it was either kindergarten or first grade. I don't remember which, but I was in very early school, and even we were watching it on live television. Everybody in the country was watching it.
Yeah, I was 8 years old when that happened.
Yeah, I guess I'm the old man. I was like 15 or 16 at the time, and
yes, you're the old man.
Yeah, yes, I embrace it. But yeah, there was a middle school science. I remember walking through the hallways. People were freaked out, and people were going to the science rooms, watching the TVs at the time, and it was I remember that weather too. It was like freaking colder than cold down here in Florida at the time, and it was abnormally cold for Florida. And then they had the investigations and everything to see what happened, and then they enhanced the safety protocols, temperature readings and all that stuff going forward. But the event that day was just, it was so tragic. You imagine being the people, because they also panned to the video of the people that were at the Kennedy Space Center with the launch. You had the teacher, I had the astronauts, all their families there watching it live, and then then they all witness it firsthand. I mean,
Mhm.
And that's where you have to respect the power. You have to respect life, hold it as precious in every moment you have, and the power of science, and physics, and everything else. It's just
Yes.
sometimes we try to play God, and we think we can control everything in the world, and everything goes fine clinically, but you still have to respect it. Things can happen. Things can go wrong, and always it never takes something for granted. And I think really what had happened in the shuttle program back then was that it was becoming taken for granted. It was like it just let's
Yeah,
roll them out.
cutting corners,
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
corporate the overlords
Hmm.
stepping in to we
Well,
need to get
even government.
the money is the money. We
Yeah,
need to do this. We need to
yeah,
instead of prioritizing
right,
safety,
right. And there's even government.
prioritizing science.
Yeah,
We're gonna no, we need to do this because it's gonna be, again, the space race was still happening. We need
hmm,
to do this because we want to show the, Russians that we're better than them. And this is what happens. You lose human lives. You lose
right.
your. I don't know if in the future they're going to be able to replicate the shuttle. I think that was a very good design, and maybe Elon Musk can. But again, I don't want to go into Elon Musk. I have a problem with him. But hello, Fallout Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hello, it's good to see
Yo.
you.
Dave. But Anna, I did one point. It's not just always corporate. It's also government, because many times government contracts are built on budgets, and they will cut corners too, for any number of
Well, when
reasons.
I say
So,
corporate, that's what I
yeah,
mean.
okay, yeah, and even government has that. But I do agree. American mentality was we
Mhm.
can't show weakness. We got to be strong. We can't admit that something was wrong, and we admitting something is wrong or something's not right is a sign of weakness to everybody that's out there. And unfortunately, like you said, that's when human lives, are cost with that.
But I think in this situation, this is
Mhm.
a kind of a, what do you call it? Sort of like a clean slate.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can
Mm-hmm.
work together.
Yeah, yeah. Could you imagine if we managed to get the resources of like the five largest countries together financially, and the brain power?
Well, they are all doing that already.
Yeah.
We
And
just
really work on a mission like
we
this.
don't hear it on the news though. So
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, they are on track. They did the burn.
Mm-hmm.
The Dadman, do you want to again explain to everybody what the burn is?
The burn is where they get together, get the calculations, they run, they toot a little bit the engines, burn it, and
They do what?
they toot as you know. Hey, I'm just using the language you taught me, Anna. All credit to you with that. But basically, they burn the engines. It's not like flying a plane in space or the Millennium Falcon. You burn the engines a little bit to get on the stated course to stay on target, and
Yes.
then it goes in on its own. But the burn is to line things up to make sure they're still aligned for proper reentry. I feel like I'm getting tested, but that's cool. I appreciate it.
Welcome to my planet.
I thank you very much.
So it's not just the moon that we got a lot of very good imagery
Mhm.
from Orion. We also got a lot of very, very interesting imagery when it comes to other planets. So if you imagine if all of those planets you could actually live on, which planet in our galaxy would you like to live on?
Galaxy or solar system?
Galaxy.
I've always wanted to go to Alpha Centauri. I hear
Why?
that
Because that's where the aliens come from.
partially because it was for a long time talked about as the closest star system to us, the one that was potentially, I mean, obviously, like recent exoplanet studies have sort of put the kibosh on this dream of mine, but the one we assumed would have the most likely Earth-like planet for us to explore and discover and whatnot. It was also one of the first colonies in Star Trek. You know, so which I obviously grew up watching, right? So, you know, and plus the name is just cool, man. Alpha Centauri. You know.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
So you got to keep in mind, most of my space shit goes all the way back to when I was a little kid, didn't know nothing about it, and just was awestruck. You know.
What about you, Abe?
He stepped away for a second.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah.
He's actually going and traveling there.
Or making the cup of something.
Okay. All right. If you want to talk food, we can talk food.
Oh. No, I was
What?
intrigued with this question. Who did you want to talk?
No. Okay. What do you think the astronauts were eating in space?
I remember tacos and prawns, you know?
Okay, and why
Those
are
are great.
okay? Why are they prawns and not shrimp?
It's because they're bigger than little shrimp. There
Yeah, I
is
was
a
gonna say.
technical difference, as you said the other day, that technically makes shrimp different than prawns. So I defer to you scientists on the specific differences.
They're just bigger.
Yeah.
But
There
they're
you
not
go.
lobster size.
Yes, exactly. Yes. But I tell you, I love the question that you gave to Sam though. I would either Saturn or Jupiter. Jupiter, because it reminds me of Florida with the big great red spot that's associated with a big hurricane.
Mm.
Yeah. And Saturn, I mean, the rings, I mean, just amazing, you know. Of course, you know, then they both involve big balls of gas, and, you know, gas is so common around our
Big
universe.
balls of fire. Yes.
Yes,
What about
exactly.
you, Larry?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Big balls of fire.
With the movie?
Oh, what planet would you like to live on, or where in the
Goodness
universe?
gracious.
Sorry, I was multitasking.
Yeah.
What planet?
Or anywhere in the
There was a time.
galaxy.
There was a time I would have said Neptune until I did more research into it. I mean, golly. Now, are we assuming that I can breathe? I can actually survive on this planet?
Mm-hmm.
It'd have to be Mars, I guess.
I kind of get that, but I mean, if we're looking more locally, like I went to Alpha Centauri, but if we're looking more locally, I think more something like Titan, maybe.
Well,
Go,
maybe.
Tom.
You know, of course, you get the same problem. When you get close to the big gas giants, you get massive doses. I mean, Jupiter is really only one chemical reaction away from being a second sun.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's all gas too, so I mean, there's nowhere
Yeah.
to nowhere to
Well,
land.
But see, it's so Florida, like with the great red spot, the hurricane, you know, the big storm. That's what make it cool for me. But again, we assume that we can live there and breathe there. So,
Mm-hmm.
but what about the rings?
77. Tom will be back.
I think the rings actually
The
generate
ring
their
Saturn.
own ambient
Yeah.
radiation, don't they?
I think so.
Imagine, imagine looking up and being able to see them right in the sky above you, though. I mean, it's amazing what we can see now with the telescopes and the advancement.
Right.
Back in the 70s, we had very basic images. It took forever when Voyager and all them got out there to photograph that stuff. We started getting better pictures, but then in the last however many years with the Hubble
And that
and
brings me
ISS.
to my next question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that we ever landed on the moon?
Well, yeah, lots of
No.
times.
because there's a lot of chatter out there saying that all of this is fake.
So this gets into tinfoil hat territory just a little bit, but we've discussed this on my show too. I do think that there is a possibility that the footage from the initial Apollo mission that landed on the moon, that, you know, first guys up there, one big step and all that. I think there is a possibility that the footage that we got for that was a psyop to discourage the Russians from beating us there, but that every subsequent mission, actually, we did land there.
Well, the Russians had already landed there, though.
Oh.
Not in person.
Didn't they with the Sputnik?
No, Sputnik was just an orbital satellite, I think.
Okay.
Right.
No, the
Right.
Soviets landed on Venus and Mercury.
I'm sure they'd love us to
Never on the
believe
moon.
Well, I did see on Twitter. I did see on Twitter the other day that a video where Buzz Aldrin knocked the crap out of some moon landing denier. So.
Yeah, but I've also seen Buzz Aldrin talk about some things that made it sound like he was, you know, part of a cover-up too.
Yeah.
So Buzz Aldrin
that's
is
the
kind
problem.
of hit or miss.
That's the problem, you know, is that you just want a good source you can rely on. When every source has any lack of credibility, you know, I personally believe without a doubt they landed. I think it was, you know, and not saying that anything could be possible, but at this point, unless something was proven and came out, that I had to believe it was.
I agree generally. I'm like I believe that it was, but I do believe that there is a chance that initial landing was space race propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it galvanized the American people. It discouraged the Russian space program, and it bought us enough time to actually get there first.
Yeah, and it was everywhere. I've got copies. My mom saved the papers. I've got the copies of the July 4th, whatever the date of the newspaper around here somewhere that my family saved. I mean, it was everywhere. It was a national pride, and like you said, you can't minimize the power and the influence of that space race at that time.
Right, and how important that was on both sides of the Iron Curtain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, so you know, like it wouldn't surprise me if it came out that was like it was a whole Stanley Kubrick thing. Although I would have gone with a better director personally, but whatever. But I don't believe that is the case. If that makes sense, like I don't believe it, but it wouldn't surprise me if I was wrong about that. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. No, it does. It does. But you know what's kind of sad? It's sad that we have to even have that possible doubt or question. You know, that, I mean, in some ways it's sad because it was such a triumphant moment, and even nowadays look back at it as well. The fact that we can't trust either our government or the people who were there, or you know, it's sad in a lot of ways that we just could not look back on it as, hey, it happened, we did it, and you know.
I'm sorry. I don't believe in this whole conspiracy thing that you know, Kubrick directed this whole thing on. No, I don't. I know real life cosmonauts who have been into space. First of all, the Earth is not flat.
Well, we know that. How about the flat Earth?
I would point something out though. Like I agree with you. The Earth is not flat. I think flat earthers are kind of are almost as crazy as the hollow earthers. But there is this fun little fact that I discovered a while back, is that every once in a while the Flat Earth Society, which is a real thing, sends out an expedition to find the edges or the corners of the globe of the Earth or whatever, and every once in a while they don't make it back. So I'm just putting that out there. I don't believe it's true either, but sometimes they disappear in search of the edge.
Wow.
Abe, have you landed yet?
Yeah.
Oh, there he
I
is.
have landed. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew it.
We thought we were going to have to send out the rescue crews for you. You went silent so long.
Okay, so I
Hey,
have
making a cuppa.
Oh, you had a cuppa. Okay, that's good. Did you put milk in your cuppa?
No, I'm going raw today.
Why? What is wrong with you? So again,
Everything.
if you went into space, what kind of food?
Yes, you heard that right.
What kind of food would you really like to eat? Because it's all freeze-dried food and until you hydrate it, but like your favorite food that you would like to have.
Ice cream.
Yeah.
You know, if I went up in a capsule, like the only thing I would require, as far as consumptive, substances, would be Tang. Tang has to be present. Otherwise, it's not a space mission, as far as I'm concerned.
What about
Exactly.
kimchi? What about
No.
kimchi?
Oh,
In a confined space, hell no.
no. Yeah. Freeze-dried Skittles. You can make freeze-dried Skittles to take with you. We had those. We made those last week.
I don't believe that there is, but there is a subsection of people who do think that the whole Hollow Earth thing. Yeah. Which is funny because, as far as I know, that whole thing was made up by Edgar Rice Burroughs back in the day.
Is that like the Earth? There's like
there was a pilot back in, when was it? 1980 something, who was flying over, what was it, Antarctica?
It was the other one. It was the North Pole. Yeah.
Yeah, the North Pole, and he somehow flew into it, and it's like basically, oh my god, there
supposedly
were
there's a great big
dinosaurs and
hole up
this
there,
whole thing in there, like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, essentially, it's like an inverted world with a tiny sun floating at the center of it. At least that's the theory.
Yeah.
I don't believe that that's the case. I think that's crazy, but there are people who do believe it, and that there are dinosaurs. Like there's, for the longest time before they actually finished plumbing the depths of Loch Ness in Scotland, right? It was assumed that it just went on forever, and there was a theory that Nessie was actually a plesiosaur that had found its way up through the caves in Hollow Earth into the lake.
Yep.
So yes, there are people who believe this out there. Sorry, I didn't mean to completely fucking derail everything.
Well, I appreciate your explanation on it, because I wasn't sure what. I've seen kind of references to it in certain movies, and so it was different. That it kind of reminds me of the King Kong stuff, though.
Yeah, Tarzan goes to a place called Elucidar in some of the Tarzan books by Burroughs back in the day, and it's basically the description that Burroughs gives is the description that's most often associated with the Hollow Earth.
I'm kind of retarded.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's true, maybe it isn't. Who knows? But you can't have a cup of tea in space. You know that you actually can't cry in space?
No. Well.
Are you just listing things now, Anna?
Yes. There are a lot of things you can't do in space.
Like pee in one direction?
Yeah. You there's a suction machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why would you want to pee in one
really?
direction? They're not that bad of a music group.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been in the boy bands, but dang.
We know their singer didn't stick the landing.
All right. I asked this question before, but who would you have to name 4 people who you would like to send into space. to never return.
What?
Oh, you mean
permanently.
banishment
Oh,
or
oh,
exploration?
Yeah.
How much time do you have? Joe
Yeah.
Biden would be at the
Shit.
top of my list.
Man,
104?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the fun one, like you asked me before, like who I want in my crew. But yeah, this should be fun.
Oh, Anthony
Where do you want to
Fauci.
start? Yeah. Oh God.
But not just into space, like directly into the sun, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy. Definitely.
Who else?
Bill
We
Gates.
got 3 left. Okay.
Shadu just sent me a private message and he said something about 6 million people.
Oh, Jesus.
This
No. Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, Shadu.
Yeah, I think those two, Bill Gates, Anthony Fauci.
It's okay. You can take your
Jeff
time.
Bezos.
I don't really have a problem with that. I mean, he's just got an overblown ego and a lot of money.
I know the man kind of looks like a testicle.
Right. But that's not a reason to banish the dude.
I don't know.
Fallout Dave.
Dave, that's our Dave. That's our Dave.
Let's see. That's a good question. That's a good question. Like who's
It's okay. You don't need to name actual people that we all know.
Well, the two off the top of my head that I did name have had real world impacts on myself and everybody else I know.
Well, two that come to mind: Jane Fonda. Yeah, I'm old, guys. I'm old, and
he is not letting Vietnam go.
No, and Matt Damon. Matt Damon.
Okay,
Alec.
now.
Oh, and Alec Baldwin. That's 3.
What did Matt Damon ever do to you?
Team America World Police.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly.
Matt
Damon. Oh God, that's funny. But that's 3 of them.
Okay, number 4.
Oh boy, Neil Bob.
All right, I know who Neil Bob is. I get you.
Oh,
What about you, Abe?
I don't know, really. I really don't know.
I think about it. And as you're thinking about it, Larry.
So I've got 3 in mind right now. The 4th I'm trying to figure out, but I agree with Sam. Bill Gates is at the top of my list. It would be Bill Gates, Kamala Harris, Hillary
Oh,
Clinton,
wow.
and here, because I don't want to say this name.
Uh-oh.
I put it in the chat, and I mean that.
All set. Keir Starmer.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Oh.
taking an effect. I'm looking at the fact that certain people are in the country that he runs, so I don't want to say it on her podcast.
I agree with you about that, but I think he's more of a symptom than the cause.
I know that,
Yeah.
but he's a symptom that's in office. So
Sure. Because I mean, I would go with like I think maybe Klaus Schwab for my number 3.
Oh, yeah.
well, he burned himself by stealing. So
Oh no, he absolutely did, but he's also in large part responsible for a lot of horrendous stuff.
yeah, well, I mean, we could shove him up Kira's behind and send them both in as
I mean,
like one of those conjoined twins.
Schwab's got that fucking leather wardrobe. I'm sure we could make something happen.
And Keir Starmer does love his rent boys. So,
Ukrainian ones.
So what the hell did I just walk back into?
mhm.
Nothing good.
Yeah.
Tom's four would be
what was the
interesting.
question?
The question is, for people that you would like to shoot into space to never come back.
Ooh. Well, the last gentleman covered a lot of them, but there's I can't name the person personally because that's just wrong. But just let's say they know who the hell they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess for my fourth it'd be my my ex-wife.
Okay, now.
But does space really deserve those people? That's the question.
I won't be there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
There you
worried
go.
about, we'll have first contact.
That is a good
Hillary
supposition. I
Clinton
like
knee
that.
pads.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I call knee
Space.
pads Kamala Harris. Sorry.
Space
Mhm.
does not deserve to be punished.
I mean, the aliens that we eventually meet are going to go mean, what the hell did you guys send us?
You know we can aim the rocket, right? Like it can go into the sun.
Oh, I know that. Believe me, I know that.
You know, just add their hydrocarbons to the
Only you
to the
would
whole
think to do
furnace
that.
thing.
Yeah, I just worried about, wait, did I just get a
I'm
sun
pretty
tan
sure
from
we can do
Hillary?
that on Earth.
Oh, God, help me.
Hey, Jay.
Yo,
Good to see you.
By the way, Tom, your mic is a little bit low.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Okay,
fix it.
I'll adjust it. How about now?
Beautiful.
much better.
Jesus, Abe, you sound like you've been smoking 20 packs of Marlboro Reds.
Well, he's been dying for like a month.
Yeah, and I haven't spoken in like 2 days, so
How the
my
hell
voice is
did
still
that
lingering up.
But going back to the actual point of this whole thing, okay, so we are approaching. Oh, I'm getting nervous, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it's under 2 hours.
It's gonna be very interesting to see this.
It could be less interesting.
The sun is going off.
Oh, Gary, welcome into my channel. I don't recognize you, but hey, welcome. I think he's on my side, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably. Yes.
Yep.
Dadman, stop it.
What? I didn't do anything.
Did you make him a co-author? Oh, God help you.
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything this time.
This time. This time.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
You know what I noticed?
I needed a hazard pay for this job. That's kidding.
You know what I noticed is that this room we're looking at, it almost looks like a courtroom.
Yeah.
You want to laugh? Those are meeting rooms. I like to know what
Hilarious.
if they're in actually Houston or are they someplace else. But
Oh.
I wish they'd zoom in so we could see the actual launch plaques they have up there, and have a better idea.
Well, I know the other night behind the glass there was a guy in a long sleeve shirt and a tie, just kind of like flying, with his arms flapping. But it's so stuff it does go on behind there.
Look, there's Australia.
Oh gosh! Hey, Euclid's in sight.
Speaking of conspiracy theories, Australia is real.
Wait.
I don't know.
So
man.
those effing spiders are real.
Yeah.
Why don't the Brews just go take out the spiders? Do us a favor.
Spiders.
Well, the short answer is because roos are kind of dicks too.
Yeah, I know, but The enemy of my enemy could be a dick to that enemy.
No.
So I heard you guys were talking about what you would eat in space, and I figured Dad Man would want eggs the whole trip.
Oh no, please, Tom. That's not even funny. We got
Dehydrated eggs, even.
I don't care. They're eggs. It's a psychological trap for me now.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. Can you get past that?
I don't know. We'll see. Who knows?
In Anna's words, can you get over it?
No, this is like on our show. Yeah, no, that's one thing I cannot. I can get over them. I can leave eggs way behind in my dust. But I've tried new things like mustard and stuff, so I'm getting over. I'm doing better with some things. But yeah,
I'm glad you tried mustard. If I eat mustard, I die.
Oh, geez. Well, anyway, but I gotta go. Anna, thank you for letting me come on for a bit. If you're still going later, I'll try to get going.
Let us know what you're doing. You're going to be in Alaska.
No, yes, yeah. Oh, right. I'm going to be talking to Alaska Jeff in 30 minutes. We're going to be talking about the death of storytelling. This part 2 of a conversation we've had. Tonight, we're actually going to talk more about Star Wars and how it relates to that franchise, which is near and dear to my heart. And everybody that knows me, like Anna knows and Fallout Dave, Darth Maul is dead forever, and always died. But
bye.
Bye. I hope prayers for a safe return for all the astronauts, and everybody stay here with Anna and enjoy the coverage. And I'll hopefully see you a little bit later.
Yeah, see you later, Devin.
See you later.
I gotta. What's funny though, I've got to make sure I hit the red leave the studio button, not end stream.
Yeah,
button.
do not end the stream.
If you end the stream, Dad Man, I'm driving up. I'm driving up right now.
I bet you would. I don't blame you. But bye, guys.
And I'd have Anna's permission to smack you.
Dad Man, you'll be a dead man.
Yeah, exactly. Really dead man. You guys have a good time.
Have fun, and please do go and follow Alaska Jeff and Dad Man. They do a great show where they actually talk about something that's very important, which is storytelling, which is what we're doing right now.
Yes.
We are storytelling something that will be on the interwebs for eternity. And
I'm so glad I'm not on camera now. Some kids will be going in the future. What the hell is that thing? When you're looking at the boxes that they have on their counter, and I know those are printouts and some things, I swear that box looks like a Commodore VIC-20.
A little bit, yeah.
It just made me like, is that done on purpose, guys? Really?
I'm not sure. I don't know. But I do agree with Larry. It does look like a courtroom. Back in the day when here we go.
Oh, nice.
Now that's a view.
Yeah.
Wait,
is that the steering wheel? So to speak?
Yeah. That is. And then you see the astronaut underneath them floating around.
Yeah. Looks like they put a lot more money into that than the Titan sub.
The funny thing is, you notice his helmet is off.
So.
Yeah, I did notice. I'm having an A moment. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking.
Really? Because he usually does. Like right after he says that.
But he doesn't have 2 children present.
Fair enough.
There you go.
Tell them to go get some treats in the other room.
They're eating dinner. Well, getting ready to, so.
Hey, I tried, man. I just tried.
As soon as we start talking about food, Mr. Grant Gregory comes in. Yes.
I mean, I can always put it in the chat.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, Grant invited me to do the full Aussie the other night, and I was really bummed because I couldn't make it because I had to get to sleep.
Sleep?
Yeah, sleep.
Sleep. The thing you need
I'm not
to do
retired,
sometimes.
Abe. I have a day job.
Sleep?
How dare you?
Wait, it's not optional?
Well, you'd think so when you're in your 20s, but by the time you get to your mid 40s, it reminds you in a very direct way that
I'm
it's not.
55, bro. I get you.
Yeah.
You know,
you've been there.
I just looked at the crew for Artemis. This is my first time actually seeing their faces. The black guy looks like The Rock.
Oh my
Like,
God! Thank you.
like
Yeah.
the
Yes, but
shriveled,
with or
but
without
not
the wig.
like the shriveled up Rock. Just
No,
his face doesn't
no,
look like.
no.
I would
Very
say that
good.
the black guys, I'd say that he's probably actually in better shape than The Rock because his muscles aren't inflated with liquids and water.
No, the Rock isn't that big anymore. He's whatever he was on, he got off.
Mm.
I mean, he's still in good. He's in shape, but he looks. How can I say this?
Larry,
In good enough shape to go to space.
be careful what you say.
How old is The Rock now?
He's got to be approaching 50. No, he doesn't. He doesn't look bad. It's just when you're used to being so big for so long, and somebody thins out, and so now his age is
He's
showing
53.
more. Yeah, and
Okay.
he looks in his 50. He looks it, and I think it's just because he was so big for so
Yeah.
long, and then he shrank faster than his skin could catch up with.
His neck's still
I
thicker
wish
than
I
his
could
head.
look like him in my at 55. I'm just saying,
Oh, guys.
And the only way I'm going to look like him is if I find a way to get a body transplant. Or some
Victor looks
Disney
good.
muscles.
Victor is good. He flew around orbit for 48 hours peeing his pants. He's good in my books.
I'm not talking about Victor.
Because
I'm
he
talking about
peed
The
for
Rock.
36 hours straight.
Yes.
So you have a golden shower fetish. That's scary.
Oh,
Ew.
Yeah. Maybe pee in your pants is some sort of admirable metric now.
Yeah, it's like,
He had
hey,
no option.
I
Tom.
mean, well, their suits are built for it though, so it did have somewhere to go.
yeah,
course.
I know, but it's
First of
still
all, this
funny
suit-
just to bust their chops.
y'all didn't see Billy Madison. It's the in thing now.
The suits are built to have them survive in the suit for 6 days. So the 48 hours you can pee and poop in your pants. It's fine. They built the suits to, you don't need to sit in your own.
It's like
They have
when you went-
evacuation
You
areas.
need to be
and,
in space.
There's no space in space to pee.
There you go.
That's going to be the new Star Wars series. A place to pee.
Star Wars, poop and pee.
More
Well,
like
all
Star
jokes
Trek.
aside, like no shade to Victor. I mean, the man's a goddamn hero along with the rest of his crew. You guys are, I know you're not watching this shit, but we're all proud of you, even the Canadian.
Yes, Jeremy.
I'm very proud of them. You kidding, man? Everybody on there. It's insane.
Yeah, well, these are peak humans.
These are people who are in really, really great shape, very, very smart, and absolutely insane for trusting themselves going up in a rocket.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let me rephrase that. Trusting them going up in a rocket that other people made.
Yeah. That's like trusting somebody to, load your weapon for you.
Nah, that's no.
Yeah.
It depends on.
Yeah, if the other person knew how to load a weapon better than you did.
It depends if you pissed off your wife enough and she was at the range with you.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, like, it is about an inordinate amount of trust.
Yeah.
You have to trust that they did everything right up to spec. You have to trust they didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
And it's a huge amount of trust they placed in the engineers. And the engineers, as far as, aside from a couple of minor hiccups here and there, and also fuck Microsoft, the engineers, they stepped up, man.
Oh, I agree with you. And
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it, guys.
I'm glad you brought that up, though. I think these observances are important, and as we are so far from Earth and looking back at, the beauty of creation, I think for me, one of the really important personal perspectives that I have up here is I can really see Earth as one thing. And, when I read the Bible and I look at all of the amazing things that were done for us who were created, it's, you have this amazing place, this spaceship. You guys are talking to us because we're in a spaceship really far from Earth, but you're on a spaceship called Earth that was created to give us a place to live in the universe, in the cosmos. I think maybe the distance we are from you makes you think what we're doing is special, but we're the same distance from you. And I'm trying to tell you, just trust me, you are special. In all of this emptiness, this is a whole bunch of nothing, this thing we call the universe. You have this oasis, this beautiful place that we get to exist together. I don't have...
Larry, I didn't know you were in space.
Does seem like something Larry would say.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't know. He might have stepped away.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Like I'm not.
It is something that I would have said. I was getting my food in the kitchen, so I heard everything. But yeah, it's funny. I've been seeing a bunch of YouTube videos about what that guy said and how it was pissing off a lot of liberals that he said that because he mentioned God. I'm glad he said it, but yeah, no, it's definitely something I would have said almost word for word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off topic, real quick. Does anybody else find it kind of ironically amusing that we're looking at a space mission of 4 people going off to do the unknown things, led by a guy named Reed?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Okay, that was brought up a couple different places, and we've had some real fun with that.
It's like if they come back like stretchy mutants and such, it's going to be an interesting day.
If she comes back
I thought
invisible,
about that earlier, but I think the black guy will come back looking like Ben Grimm.
Well, it's funny that you mention it because Ben Grimm was the pilot too.
Yeah.
You guys are weird.
I mean, yeah.
How? Because that's right. You don't like talking about nerd stuff. You remind me of a certain Arab friend of ours that we have that as soon as we get to talking about stuff, she clicks off and disappears on us.
for nerding out, come on.
Oh yeah.
And you're into space stuff. How can you not be nerding out?
Well, usually if we're talking about Star Trek or conventions or things like that, even though it's just the cool kids don't like that, and Anna's one of the cool kids, so she gives.
I'm one of the cool kids. You're all the cool kids.
Well, I've seen you give Clifton a hard time just a little bit of a hard time when he wants to talk about certain nerdy type of things.
I haven't been called a cool kid in years.
The only thing I got in common with cool kids is that I smoke
what?
cigarettes
Hot?
out behind the gymnasium under the
I think
bleachers.
the only thing I've got in common with cool kids is I've got an abnormally low temperature.
I like that. That actually that works.
I don't know. I'm not going to smoke any cats.
Why not?
You don't vape, Anna?
Larry, I'm ignoring you.
Yeah. I figured I was like, wait a minute, did we lose her?
It's like, okay.
Wasn't 4:20 like 23 minutes ago?
Well, no, thanks
It's
to
6:44 here.
Thanks
It's,
to
I'm in.
my
I'm fine.
my brethren, the Abe, he opened my eyes to something today.
Yep.
Yep.
Why does that sound ominous?
Do you want to tell them what it was?
It was basically nothing.
He opened your eyes to absolutely nothing, so you two were looking at space.
No, no. Everything you are seeing on the screen right now is live. There is no lagging.
Agreed. Mr. Grant.
Grant says, as a kid who grew up loving space, seeing a ship come back from furthest any human has ever gone, I am starting to feel the way people felt during the Apollo missions. Yes, indeed. And thank you very much. What time is it in Oz even?
It is 6:45 p.m. EST.
How do you even know that so fast?
Because I'm
Clock
looking
right
at
in
the
the corner.
clock on my phone, my monitor.
Well, in Australia, it's 8:45 in the morning.
Well, good morning. Can I have a cup of coffee?
I think they drink tea down there.
That's why I asked for coffee.
Oh my god, you did not, did you? I also binged season 1 of For All Mankind. I don't think that's Grant. I think that's Jay. Yeah. It was a good show until it wasn't. No, it isn't. I don't believe you. You're an alien.
He is Borg.
Gary Stelner, new here. Thanks for putting up with me. No, you're always welcome. Thank you. Me and Jay are both watching. That's very good, but I know that's not you talking. Yeah.
Well,
For
it's
All
Jay and
Mankind
Jay.
is it was great until it wasn't. But at the same time, it's like, why do you need to make space DEI?
You know, that question obviously came up in regards to Christina and Victor prior to the launch, and people were, there were people who were saying, "Oh, we're going to DEI the space thing," and other people saying, "Oh, yeah, it's woke now." Here's the thing: all 4 of these people worked their asses off and dedicated their fucking lives to this. They've earned it. It has nothing to do with their genitals or their color. You know, these guys are badasses, and they're proving that they're badasses. Like they were absolutely the right people for this mission.
Yep.
I might have asked Reed to go by a pseudonym myself, but otherwise, he's proven to be a capable commander. So, you know.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you, sir, at all.
Yeah.
So, Tom, when you're looking at mission control right now, why is nobody there? There's like 1, 2, 3.
Because there's more than just that room. There's other monitoring rooms. You got an hour and 20 minutes. If an anomaly comes up, they're going to respond. We're seeing one room of many. It's not just this room.
Yeah.
I thought maybe they were in the middle of like a shift change or maybe like dinner or something like that.
No. Shift change is it takes an hour. They will come in there and you will see them when they shift change. You know, exchange donuts and everything.
There's a lot more than just. As I said, that room. There's other things. There's other places they're monitoring. There's other stuff. They're just not going to show it on TV. And
It's more like so again, in the background you have the gallery, right? Which is where the tourists go and they see mission control, whatever. But behind the scenes, there is the actual stuff going down. But these screens right there, that's where the tourists and the family members and everybody will sit there and watch.
You know, we're hyperventilating the paper bags. If it was my family member up there, that's absolutely what I'd be doing.
That's a good question, actually. How would you react? Because a lot of the back in
Isn't
the
she?
day, when it came to astronauts or cosmonauts, how the wives, the families, I mean, everybody was on edge all the time. Your husband
That's,
is going into space. You don't know if he's going to come back.
that's the
Same
worst
thing with,
part. They're so far away. There's nothing you can do to help them or save
yeah.
them. If something goes wrong, you are helpless to watch. That's it. That's
Yeah.
all you can do. So yeah, paper bag it up.
Yeah, you know, this. Hey, Gary, I get your thing, but really?
I know. A lot of people criticize now, so. But
Yeah.
Grant says there is another 2 rooms attached to it. They showed it the other day, and there's the gallery at the back with the seat. Yes, and the seats. Yep.
There's
Tax payments to fund bullshit. I thought Gary, you were saying that you believed in this mission, but okay, everybody's welcome. Every opinion is welcome. Yes. So would I.
I'd take more of a Spartan approach.
You guys want to hear something funny?
Yes.
And I was thinking about this the other day. So I remember I was on a panel maybe about a few months ago, and I remember that I said something about I'm outside, and someone on that panel turned around and looked out of their back window, thinking that I was outside.
That was me.
I know. I wasn't gonna say it.
oh my god.
She's all like, "Dude, where are you at? I mean, you're always welcome." And I was like, "Anna, you're in England. I'm in America. How in the hell? How in the
No,
world
that's
could
how
I?"
my brain works, unfortunately.
I thought it was funny though. I mean, I wasn't laughing at you. But I've definitely made my fair share. I mean, look, and at least you stay awake on your streams. I fell asleep on our stream again 2 weeks ago, and I was reading stuff and I fell asleep for like 2 minutes.
He
Wait,
did.
you fell asleep on your own stream.
Oh no, this is a recurring theme with Larry going back years.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not every
yeah.
time either, and sometimes he powers through even though he's sound asleep.
Do you have
Yeah.
narcolepsy and you just don't know it?
No, I have chronic insomnia. It just sometimes it gets to me. I think, and it usually, I've been fortunate that our when we do our stream, I've been fortunate that our viewers don't know until we tell them, and which I don't mind because it's usually funny. But I always see it as my crowning achievement, which happened maybe about a year and a half ago. We had did a review of the movie The Thing,
That was only a year
and
ago,
I
buddy.
watched Thing 2, and and 5 minutes into it, I did a whole monologue through the whole show, the whole 90-minute show that we were talking about it. I had actually fallen asleep 5 minutes after the opening, after we started, and I was asleep the entire time. I woke up at like 10 a.m. later on in the morning. I did that whole show asleep. To this day, I
Yeah.
still don't remember anything. I had to actually go back and watch the stream because when I called Sam, he didn't believe. He thought I was joking with him. He was
You
like, "What do
were
you mean you were asleep?"
responding intelligently to
Yeah.
questions the whole time.
I mean, there's
That's some
they're
hypnotic
getting
type
so
of crap.
close, guys. They're getting so close. But I've
They
done
are
it
close.
too. I mean, I've fallen asleep on Sam, on Abe. I've fallen asleep.
Yeah, but look, but you
It's
have
only
an,
a couple of weeks ago. I was
but
like, sorry, dude. I
but you
fell
have an
asleep.
excuse for that though, Anna, because it's different with us because we stream often at these odd hours. You don't. So when you're not used to it, like you would think, in my case, you would think I'd be used to it by now, and I am for the most part. But every once in a while, I'll be sitting in a chair and just boom, gone.
Mm-hmm.
No
No,
warning,
I've
just
done that
gone.
before too on stream.
Well, we'll blame Clifton for that. I'm trying to help you out here.
I don't know who that is, but yeah.
Well, good. That makes it easy. Clifton, it's your fault if you're listening.
I mean, I imagine,
Yes, I
Grant,
did.
that happens quite frequently with Abe, and the FAP.
No, it actually doesn't. I have to give Abe
No,
credit.
it happened once.
And
Just
it
the
did
once.
not happen on stream.
I have to clarify here. I was making the poor joke about what fapping is.
Yeah, your joke did not work.
Yeah, it didn't work out. It didn't work out. It's fine.
It's
Still
fine.
funny to me.
We're so close. We're so close. This is going to be so exciting. Where is my father? Where is he? What is he doing? He better not be streaming with someone else. Where is
Still
Jack?
getting Chinese? Damn.
She looked mighty dark for a Chinese.
Hey, Anna, you're behind on that live there a little bit.
Oh, shit. I know how to do it.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank
Didn't
you,
mean to
Abe.
call you out.
No, it's fine.
Man, the time is flying by. I swear the last time I looked at their clock, it said 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Well, it's because we're getting close. We're getting excited.
Well,
Hey.
I was enjoying the
getting
great
giddy.
conversation. It'd be nice if Anna, invited me onto her show more often. Since I like hanging out with Anna and I enjoy her music, and I was thinking about paying her to make a track for one of my channels.
I'm sorry. I don't know what
Yeah, Anna.
that was. Klingon.
No, that sounded like somebody choking on Chinese food.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought Kapla. That's Klingon.
Apply.
I want to welcome Wade. Hello, how are you doing, my friend?
Now wait a minute.
I'm here.
How are you doing?
It could be better, but I'm not gonna. Anyways.
No, you're on the spaceship.
Okay.
So what would you eat if you were in space? Don't
Candy.
say tacos. What candy?
Yeah. Or ice cream sandwiches.
What is that?
You know
They're
what ice
awesome.
cream sandwiches are?
You don't know, You don't know what I'm talking about, Anna?
No, I don't know what an ice cream sandwich is.
It's a sandwich with ice cream. It's awesome.
Somebody link her a picture of an ice cream sandwich, quick.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Oh, God,
This is
here we
breaking my
go.
Maybe
heart.
maybe she's not used to American food yet.
Yeah, it's like two flat chocolate wafers with a stretch of like frozen ice cream in
Like
between.
either
them.
vanilla, chocolate, Neapolitan.
Yeah.
They are
Oreo.
not sandwiches.
They're called ice cream
Ice cream
sandwiches. That's what's
sandwiches.
on the fucking
They're
box. That's
called-
what we call it.
Okay. They're called.
Christ.
Sometimes they're in circles, sometimes in bars.
What? What is an ice cream
I
sandwich?
will give me a second.
Hi. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Here we go.
I don't know.
All
I
the
don't know.
madmen are gone.
I don't even know what they're. What is an ice cream sandwich? I don't even know.
What did I
Ice
do?
cream
Take my
sandwich.
bra and go home.
Ugh.
What did I do? I got kicked off the panel. All I said,
guess
Anna, was that
quick.
Dude, all I said is I wanted to hang out with her and get a song from her. You know, she kicked me off the panel.
I didn't even do
Sucker,
that.
come on, Sucker.
Oh Lord, look what then crawled out of the woodwork.
Hey, Aaron.
I
Hey,
sent you a
all I
ice cream
know is
sandwich link.
all
Anna.
I know is I went to sleep, took a nap. Dadman was on. Now I'm on. So what do I know?
What? I don't understand what you're talking about. What is an ice cream sandwich?
Hold
There's
on.
ice cream and there's there is no.
I just
This
sent
is
you a
like
link with pictures.
Physics
Here, I
and
just sent
science
you a
is
picture on
important
Twitter.
in
Anna.
language.
We know
Yeah.
exactly what you mean. It's
Anna,
just
go check
fucking
your-
wrong.
Go check
Oh, it's
Twitter.
delicious.
It
Go check
tastes
Twitter.
awesome.
That is not an ice cream
Yeah, but
sandwich.
you
Yes, it
Technology
is,
is
Anna. It's
wrong.
got everything that you need on there. It's got mayonnaise. It's got
Mayonnaise.
What
strips
the
of
fuck?
lettuce.
There you
Yo,
What?
man, if you put lettuce and tomato on an ice cream sandwich, we need to have an intervention.
we're gonna revoke your citizenship, buddy.
What are
But hey, I'm not French.
Stick a salad on there, it's fine.
Oh,
What are you gonna have?
So are
Salad
they-
fingers? Get the
okay.
hell out of here!
Hey, really? Hold on. So are they almost to the Earth yet, Anna?
No, they
Yeah.
took a circle around somebody's anus.
They're on their way to pick up Anna. So
They're on their way to pick up this, I guess.
They're gonna bring Anna ice cream sandwiches.
yeah,
No, they're saving the Anna's cat is what they're doing.
Did you look up space ice cream, Anna?
No.
Space ice cream is actually a thing from NASA.
It is.
It
Yeah.
is.
yeah. That's an ice cream
Ice cream
sandwich.
sandwich.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
we know what
American
you
and
mean.
neat.
And they're delicious.
Now that's probably a Walmart sandwich, but
That looks like a blue bunny to me, but yeah.
It could be a blue bunny.
No, it could. At least Blue Bunny melts. But anyways,
Yeah, you got to keep them pretty frozen because they do melt pretty fast. And
unless
Listen,
they're-
they got ones that are what theme park was that? They're actually dipping them in like a nitrogen so they don't melt.
where Disney?
I think at Universal. I think it's over by the Minions.
Nothing shocks me at Universal.
So it's like I'm gonna have to try one for scientific experiment's sake.
Hey, it could be better. It could be a Whopper internationally, which is better than an American Whopper.
I won't eat McRats or Burger Queer. So.
No. Okay, because they use real meat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know where I'm going to get
Okay.
sent after I'm done streaming. I know it.
Hey, Anna, did you know that the UK has a double Big Mac?
Sorry, what?
The UK has a double Big Mac.
Yep.
Double what?
Double Big Mac.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that before.
You didn't ask me. But now I'm not going to answer any of the food questions after you showed me the ice cream sandwich.
that hurts.
There's nothing.
That hurts.
You know, if you come here, you try one, you'll think differently.
Yeah, and when are you gonna come and visit us in America?
Yeah, when? I tried twice.
To visit her or just come to America?
Oh, no, to have her come stateside. But that's a whole nother topic.
I think she would come, find a job really quick, like it, and not want to leave. That's what I think what would happen.
Exactly. Thank you, Jay. It's an ice cream bar or something.
No, an ice cream bar does not have cookies on the outside. Our version of cookies.
Which aren't cookies.
No, there. What is he talking about?
Okay, do I need to go? Let me go get the picture of it. I actually took a picture of it. I was saving it for my show on.
No, it's fine. You
Okay.
can save it. We're T-minus 1 hour. It's fine. I don't need to look at any more ice cream sandwiches.
You're just hungry, is what you're telling me.
They're shaped like Mickey ears.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, they do. It's
And they
kind of
sell them at.
Sweet.
so you
I
could say you
get
can
'em
eat a
at-
rat cream.
Oh my god.
So, hey, is it finally summer over there in the UK, Anna? Or is it still winter
It's
over
hay fever season. Yeah.
there? But.
I know. Oh, at least in space, you don't get hay fever.
Unless somebody brings a friggin' plant to see what it's like and happens to be one you're allergic to, that would suck.
Or they have an alien in the plant, but what do I know? Or a rock alien.
So,
In
Tom,
Houston, we see a beautiful sunrise over the west coast of Australia.
oh,
And then they cut the feed.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to see that, but no.
Do you hear me okay, Anna?
Yes.
Uh,
Jay, Grant, we are flying over you.
wait. I thought Grant was a UK, not Aussie.
No, Grant is.
No.
Oh, has he always been an Aussie? Aussie.
Yeah.
Course.
I don't know. You act like I.
Did they show any pictures of the dark? Yes, they did from the first side of the moon. Yes, they did.
Hey, did they
And
have?
I'm pretty sure they played Pink Floyd too.
Yes,
They showed that giant swastika base as well.
Hey, did they show the Transformers on the moon? Anybody that gets it?
Yeah, I get it.
Yes, we
So
are
we've really-
flying
so-
over you. We are literally over you.
My bad, Grant. I mean, well, whatever. I'll save it for later.
If you see yellow rain as a Linda, I don't know what you do for a Klondike bar, honey, but I'm not running to the store unless you really want me to.
Those are good too, especially the mint flavor. Just saying.
Oh, I could go for a peanut butter one.
Ew, or a. No, wait. Don't they have an M&M? No, Oreo.
Yeah. I wish they had coffee ones for a while
Why?
because it was
Ew.
good.
Well, at least I joined the conversation before Australia.
Yes,
so-
you have joined, right? We are getting close, guys. This is very
Why is
important.
it taking so long?
Because it's
They
space.
took
What
a
do you
scenic
mean?
detour.
I could probably finish Darth Maul series before they land. I'm joking, of course. If anybody knows what I'm talking about. But anyways.
Oh, Linda says Oreo coffee, just plain vanilla. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah. You know what's really good is
What?
the Samuel. What's the frozen the hard topping? Not Hershey syrup, but like it freezes solid, like something turtle.
Okay.
Oh, like that magic shell stuff?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Everybody on the panel, go and say coffee.
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 Tea.
Soda. Pop. Tomato.
Hey, the Jersey comes out of me sometimes. I can't help it. I escaped that damn state over
know,
20
you
years ago.
Coffee.
You sounded like John Travolta on Saturday Night Fever. I drink coffee.
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 Hey, at least I don't sound like I'm from Boston.
No, I was
Sound like
gonna
you're
say
from
Boston.
Chicago.
No,
There's some saving grace in that.
not. I would know it. Anna.
My wife is yelling in the other room other things at me.
Like what?
Other New Jersey sayings. She's instigating me.
I think this is the first time in a
Okay,
while that
coffee.
I've actually been on the show with Abe and Samuel.
This is the first time I've been on the
Mikey.
show. Thank you, Anna, for inviting me and letting me participate in this madness.
Of course.
So how's Kitty, Anna?
Asleep.
For now.
Hello, vagabond.
Hey, Vagabond. Good to see you.
So, bud,
What's going on, Vagabond?
What's up, Dad Man?
He keeps trying to invite me to his show on Sundays. I swear it's not hentai, and I keep going like, no.
Why not? You are
spoiler alert,
hentai.
it's always hentai.
It doesn't mean I'll watch it.
Never have, never will.
Why?
Because why would I be watching hentai when I could be watching Kim Possible, which is 10 times better?
Well, if you
What if it's a Kim
if you,
Possible hentai?
That's
if you don't care about your search history, you can find some more risque Kim Possible.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I'm
Who
not.
said that? Was that you, Samuel?
Sorry, what was that, Abe? Wade?
Who said that? Was that you or was that Abe?
Oh, that was me. Abe is very British.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if I didn't know any better? I would
They
have
look
thought it was
Prawns.
Gregory.
Okay.
But anyways,
Wait.
what?
They look like prawns.
Who?
The astronauts.
No, they do not. They look like they are from Fortnite. Oh wait, Anna hasn't played Fortnite in a while.
Uh-huh. No, but seriously, God, they look like shrimp. Prawns. Come on. So
No, they do not. I don't know where you.
They don't look like
maybe
midgets
the
to me.
helmet? I don't know. What do I know?
I keep cutting to Megan there, and she's still muted.
I don't know. I'm just Now I'm mad that they didn't land on the moon, but I didn't realize they weren't supposed to land on it.
Yeah, that wasn't the mission this time.
They were just testing it.
No, they were getting images of the dark side, which no one has ever seen before.
What
Even Pink Floyd.
was iPhone?
Probably a little bit more upscale than that.
Integrity, Houston, about 3 minutes until the descend to Tidris handover. Tidris handover.
What does that mean? Anybody?
Integrity.
Oh, no, never mind.
Less than an hour to go.
Hey, Samuel, are your allergies out of whack this year so far?
Not particularly. It's barely spring where I live.
No. It's coming with vengeance. I'll be right back.
So wait, Dad Man's back. How did he sneak in?
I have no idea.
Amazing view of Australia. New
Hey,
Zealand,
Tom,
and a little bit of
Yeah.
Antarctica.
we had to cancel.
Ah,
He had work issues, so
We're starting to get some amazing video views from your recovery team in the air.
I'm actually glad I was able to make it because normally I would be at work right now, but I ended up taking a day off for aforementioned reasons.
yeah. My guess was going to take some leave to do it tonight, but then they kept changing on him at the last
Dad
minute.
Man!
Wade, what's up, dude?
What's up? Okay, I know I just joined late, but I gotta run because I forgot that I'm about to go out to dinner. So if for some reason I'll come back if I can. But anyways,
All
so
right, see you later, Wade.
I'll see you later.
Take care, Wade.
You guys
Thank you
have
for
fun.
stopping by.
Don't worry,
See you
I'll
later,
put
Wade.
on the
Nice to
stream.
meet
Hey,
you.
bud.
All right, bye.
Have a good dinner.
Bye bye. So we are so close, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to cancel Alaska. I get
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
That's
he couldn't guarantee that they kept jerking him around. He couldn't guarantee 2 hours. We tried
Well,
to
so
delay
you need
it.
to go and get Alaska back to Russia.
Oh, yeah,
Things like this would not happen.
No
Can-
refunds.
exactly. No
No
refund.
refunds.
Anna wants Alaska back very much so.
She can't have it. We paid for it fair and square.
Well, what she might come invade us one day.
No. Mm, nope.
We did. We bought it from Russia.
For nothing.
Yeah, well,
Well,
next time negotiate better.
Well, making up for my ancestors. All
You
right.
think
that's
you're
what-
pissed? Think about how the French feel about the Louisiana Purchase.
oh, wow. Well,
They would have lost it anyway.
We got that for
Yeah.
practically nothing.
well, now I'm starting to worry why Anna wants to get me into Red Dead Redemption and play poker. It's like I wonder what. I mean, I'm not a poker guy for sure. So
Oh, I'm good at poker.
yeah. I lose my shirt.
Oh, you just want to take your shirt off that man and streak around. I know.
No. I do that at other times, not tonight. It's a glorious big thing right here we're on. Oh, God, there's Australia. I see Euclid down there. Sorry.
Can you explain to everybody what your obsession with Euclid is?
Okay, because for 3 years I've done around the world 24-hour streams with ringing the New Year's every time zone around the world. And Euclid has a quarter-hour time zone, like on I think the 15 or the 45, and it's like a small 3-kilometer square block type thing. And it's like, why the hell does something that small have its own time zone and then on the quarter hour? It just, I can't get over it. Like with our show, Anna, I can't get it just drives me crazy. That's the obsession with it. And it's on this very bottom of Australia down there, and I'm looking at it. God, Dave, yes, but that's the obsession with Euclid. Check it out on a map. It's like you're like a time zone. Why?
Why does that bother you?
I don't know. It just does. It's why does anything bother me?
I mean,
It's OCD.
go there and see what it's like. Maybe they need the time zone like that.
Well, they did have. They did. It was like a kind of a transportation hub, that type of thing, and they had the Nullarbor Nymph, which was a blonde running around with the kangaroos back in the 70s, which was a fake event. So,
Integrity Houston, com check on Tidris.
Oh,
Yes,
Gary,
sir.
that's very nice. You live in Anchorage,
Jackie,
so
man,
you
wow,
will
they
not
really
camp
are
out
quality
in
for
bars.
right, exactly.
We
You
have-
remember that the law? You remember quite a few of those laws on that show.
You know what? God. You know,
What?
no, I'm not going to say what I want to say. Exactly. Oi, oi, oi!
Oi, oi, oi! Oh gosh. Hey, it's really cool. I got to rant about Euclid in front of real Australians.
Oak toads.
Reed, we are watching.
Hello.
I
We
haven't
are
heard anybody
starting
say
to get into the
oofta in a
window
long
where
time.
They may start
Hmm.
clearing, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
What do you want me to say, Canberra?
17, getting ready for CMRCS hot fire.
You're making fun of Euclid.
Hey, I can say Canberra. I had somebody teach me from Australia that Canberra was the way to pronounce it.
Good to see you. All right, guys. This is getting really close.
Mm-hmm.
They do look like prawns.
Now I understand the prawns. They're in the orange jumpsuits. Okay, now I got it.
Orange looks almost pink.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're gonna get cooked.
they could be
Hopefully
flamingo.
not.
God,
Hey Anna, isn't pink your favorite color?
No, blue is.
Oh, blue. Okay. Me too, actually.
I'm responding. Yeah,
With
Thanks.
some seafood. Well, they're gonna land in the ocean.
I kind of do too.
If they land in the ocean, I hope that black guy can swim. Because my reputation.
oh my gosh.
Where
Because
the
if
hell
he
did that
can't, he's
come
gonna.
from?
Because if he can't, he's gonna sink like the rock he looks like.
Yeah.
It's okay. Larry can say that. He's black.
I'm just saying.
I'm
he can
just
swim.
saying that until he said the Rocky looks like that, baby, then I laughed. I was like, where's he going? Okay, now I get it.
No.
I didn't get the whole
Isn't
swimming
The Rock
thing.
Samoan though? I thought he was Samoan.
Yeah.
Half. His dad's black.
No, I thought his dad was like a legendary wrestler from Samoa, like in his grandfather too.
Nope. His dad is a legendary wrestler who's black. His mom's family, his mom's dad, or yeah, his grandfather on his mom's side. That's Peter Maivia. He's a wrestler. Like his mom's family, that side is all the wrestlers.
Hello,
His dad
Connie.
is just him.
Fair enough. Well, still only half.
Well, I heard.
Well, that just means he can doggy paddle if he gets thrown in the water.
Well, I heard he's well chiseled, so I'll just leave it at that. So.
Not anymore.
Well, no, I mean the pilot Victor.
Oh yeah, I mean
Victor,
he's gotta be in shape, but I mean
Yeah.
I guess he can float, but I mean but also just remember that he's also darker than him. So if them sharks are around, they're gonna say, "Hey, this guy's well done. Get him first. He's cooked."
Oh,
Jesus.
Well, I mean, he could help Abe, but everybody's got their own appointed time, and if it's his, yeah.
He's gonna
Hi,
save
Connie.
the blonde woman first, of course. Yeah. Hey, Connie.
Integrity.
Howdy, good to see you.
2 minutes to CM RCS warm up hot fire.
I sent you the link.
We're ready.
I just got some paraphernalia mailed to me from ESP on new guitars, Anna. It's like crack.
Ooh.
They're making an affordable George Lynch model.
Okay.
Maybe, and it's just basically black Strat style with a upturned headstock for like $700, which isn't bad.
I don't know. $700.
I was just looking at some PRSs that I would have to sell a kidney and then steal one of Dad Man's kidneys and use them too.
I mean, Grant, if it looks like crack and it tastes like crack, it could just be like a hyper dense dust bunny.
It could be, but
Not that I would know.
I was wondering
could.
that. I was going to bring it up. It's like dust bunnies are that good? Can we sell them?
No, they're not that good. I hear allegedly.
I could save my kidney and sell a dust bunny. Dad Man, want to buy a dust bunny?
No, thanks. You can have all the dust bunnies you want.
It'd be
So
like
how about
selling
your left
oregano to high
kidney? Do you
schoolers.
need that, Dad Man?
What about my left kidney?
I want to know if you need it. I need to get a guitar.
I need every inch of this glorious body. Yeah.
All right. When you're coming back to Earth, what kind of guitar would you actually use to really make music with?
Wait, on the flight back down?
Yeah.
Ooh. I would need like an 8-string. Some kind of Jackson.
You know, I don't even like country music, but I'd have to say steel guitar is the only way to go in this situation.
Oh no, that's gay.
No, I would be saying like total some really deathcore riffs.
Yeah.
On a steel guitar.
I could try that.
Well, Tom or Anna, have y'all used those double barrel guitars? That have the two.
A double neck,
Barrel?
Yeah.
No.
double neck. A
Yeah,
double
I guess-
barrel is a shotgun, man.
Well, the one with two like fret thingies or.
A double neck.
Okay, yeah.
Fret thingies.
Whole barrel?
Some of us on the panel are not
Real
musicians.
thingies.
I don't know if you can tell.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Sam.
I can tell, but he's lived a long life, and he should understand what some naming things are.
No, I just call them thingies. It's the universal word for whatever's in my
Thingy-majiggers.
mind. Yeah.
The only thingy I know of, I'm not saying it.
There, Tom. Yeah, Tom. Jeez. But yeah, how is it playing one of those? I mean, are some higher than others? Like, your bass is more to the top.
Jackie, thank you.
They could be a whole bunch of different things. One could be a 12 string, one could be a 6. You can have them tuned different ways. It's
Okay.
whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I'm not even going to answer that.
So what song would be most appropriate for the return journey? Because I'm thinking maybe Thus Spake Zarathustra.
That's a good question.
Ooh, I think Duran Duran Planet Earth.
Mm.
Well, I don't think I'd want to play Major Tom.
That's more for the outgoing.
The outgoing and it's bad things happen in that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And hello to Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Hello.
Hello, Jay.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Jay.
Hey.
How are you doing today?
Yeah,
Good,
pretty
Jay.
good. Pretty good. Looking forward to this.
So I asked everybody, I think,
Yeah.
on the panel, but for you, did you know about? I know that you did, but did you know about this mission, and what is it about it that makes you excited?
Yeah, so I heard about it from listening to a fellow called Dr. Carl, and he was talking about it. And I actually didn't hear that it was postponed. I thought it was meant to be happening in March. And I just like space stuff. That's the best way of putting it. I just find it very interesting. So as soon as I heard that these guys were, I missed the launch because I didn't know about it, and I was kind of annoyed. I would have taken work off if I'd known just to watch the launch, to be honest. But yeah, so exciting.
It's good to have you here. Would you like to explain to Dadman what Euclid is?
Well, I had to ask Gret, and he said it was a little island. Even I wasn't sure.
You see, Dadman? Even Australia doesn't know.
You got very quiet.
He's in the porta potty.
No, I muted myself. I'm old. Remember, I muted myself as usual. No, it's a hoot. It's on this. It's like a deep. What's a transportation depot? Like you blink and you're gone. Yeah,
depot.
exactly. Well, it's like 3 kilometers. It's like it was like everybody you just pass through it, and it gets its own
So
time
it's sort
zone.
of like Jacksonville.
No, it's even smaller than Jacksonville. It's like
No, I'm talking about the part everybody just wants to pass through it.
Well, yeah, that's keep going on 95 and don't stop if you're smart. But yeah, it's gosh, it's just too funny.
So, Jay, when you were growing up, what was it that really got you into, space shows and just being excited about space?
I actually don't know. It's just something that I really took to. I just always liked spacey type things. I don't know. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
I
don't even know either.
It's just suddenly it was there, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. All the men on the panel seem to know. Sam?
Yo.
I'm here as well. I was just muted because my boy is going super thing in the room next to me.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant my boy is in Victor.
No, no, I'm talking about the 6-year-old.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
No, this is epic. This is epic. Grant is asking panel, what would Grant, you can jump on. No, I'm not going to allow you. Panel, what would your words be if you were on the moon and speaking to the camera?
Stuck at
That's a good
Disneyland.
question. From the moon? Um, I might quote Marvin the Martian just to be funny.
Okay,
That would
quote
be
it.
funny.
Say it.
Because his plan was to blow up the Earth. It obstructs his view of Venus, right? Or was it Mars? I think it was Venus. He's gonna blow it up. No, for me, if I was, let's say, I guess if there's a space station, if there was a space station on the moon, and I was watching the shuttle take off and go right back, it would be surreal for me. I don't think I'd have any words for it.
Yeah. I think I would be speechless, honestly.
Look, Ma, no Earth.
Yeah, I
Me?
wouldn't even know what to say. Like, hi.
I want to get back home so I can eat real food would be what I would say.
Fair.
Or just be a real wise ass and go, I want to go to Disneyland.
Screw Disneyland at that point. But
I'm just being,
I think the only appropriate thing to say that hasn't, I mean, it probably has been said before, but the only thing that I could it wouldn't be anything pithy or clever or anything of that nature. It might just be, wow.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Mm-hmm.
Coming from you, I don't know.
Or it could be something like, all right, how the hell do I top this?
Yeah.
Right? Can't go home again.
Oh my God. I don't believe you, Sam. You would say something very smart.
I mean,
Or somebody point, I can see my house.
Yeah.
Possible, I guess.
Yeah, it just depends if you want to be serious or you want to joke around, because I mean, to try to
Both?
come up with this, it'd be hard to come up with the right words to being serious, for me, of course, I would also say, hey, I'd say, hey, look, Ma, no hands, I got here, or something, or
Sorry, what?
hey,
Mono
Mom, hey, Mom, no hands, I got here, or, just, I'd say, hey, Mrs., can you get me home? I lost my way.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know.
Or I say, like, where the hell is Wes Cagle and Tom? They're supposed to meet me here.
Yeah. I don't know what I would say. I just know that the one thing for sure is that I would not want to be on a lunar mission with you.
What, with me? With me? Oh, man, I'm hurt. Jeez, dang. So, you'd like.
Which one of us?
Yeah, which one of us?
Oh, I'm just gonna take Jay.
Motion.
Yep. Yep, there we go.
All right. All right, here we go,
Wow.
guys.
Integrity, no action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related, not applicable.
Integrity.
So what are we seeing here?
A bad camera angle.
I mean, are they entering the atmosphere? Isn't that?
Yeah, it looks like the
It
landing
looked like they
module.
were, but that camera was totally screwed.
Well, when it broke off, it's that the lunar,
Integrity, you
Yeah.
also did GPS 2.
it's the lunar capsule, the landing vehicle coming back.
Integrity copies. Good GPS 2.
So what they're doing is they have a certain thing which is called frosting, which is when you cool down the vehicle when it goes through the burn. So we're seeing the ice particles. They're gonna have to. Why are they not?
They're
pulling
showing
out
CGI here.
Yeah, that's a visualization, but
Yeah.
they need to retract those thingies because they're gonna burn like hell.
Houston, we got a great view of the European service module out the window with the sun hitting the side and the solar rays and the NASA worm right there. It's a beautiful looking machine.
Awesome.
Roger.
Be on a lunar with some. So if we ran out of food, I could still have some Indian food by eating them.
I mean, it's not that kind of Indian food, but sure. Feathers, not dots. And also, I'm mostly white.
Thank you very much for doing that. I think the whole world is praying and watching. Come on, guys. You can do this. If we can do this, we can do anything. That's why it's so important.
Of course, don't forget the rescue ships, choppers, carrier out there, all in position now.
Exactly. They're in position right now, yes.
Yep. But it's going to take them a while.
Yeah, I saw something about an hour and a half or something. I mean, because they got to power down after the splashdown and everything.
Yeah, there's still 29 minutes, right? Roughly.
Mm-hmm.
God, you'd be shitting yourself if you were one of those astronauts, wouldn't you?
100%.
I would be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Integrity, good. CM rays burn. Your flight path angle is within limits.
It's like when
Hello,
we did
Sashi!
Good copies. Looks good on board, Jackie.
Sashi!
Why is it that we're so far ahead in camera tech that the images from back then seem to look better because they're doctored? They literally are. They go back then in Photoshop.
Integrity, Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
Well, they can't really. They have their suits on, Grant. I don't think they're going to be like, oh, when the plane is landing, and it's like, oh, you need to put your seatbelt on. Oh, I need to go and use the toilet.
Well, we talked about that the other night. The flight director or Capcom and Victor, the pilot, when you're there 48 hours, you have no option. And that one story you reminded me of, you mentioned the other night, guy just had to do it. We're at this station.
Yes, hello, Sashi. Sashi is joining us from Malaysia.
Yes.
What is up, Sashi?
Everybody is watching from all over the planet. It's because the aliens back then gave us better tech. No, he's not the Rock. He's just black. The Rock is not black. He's a
Yes, he
nice.
is. He's milk dud color black.
Okay, well, you're black, so you know better.
Close enough.
I mean, he's close enough. Albeit, I've seen him mention his father and say he loves him, but in his action, everything he does, you can tell he clearly identifies as Samoan. So
Wait a second. If his father said he loves him,
exactly,
does
Grant.
that, yeah.
He's blackish.
He's on, yeah. When he can get something out of it, the rest of the time he's Samoan.
It's like my dad in Catholicism.
Ooh.
But
Damn.
he's dead. It's not like he's going to care that I said that.
Yeah, but I get it.
Tell us how you really feel about Oprah.
Fallout Dave is not short on words. He really isn't.
Integrity Houston, in EI attitude.
We see the same, waiting for the 180 rolls.
Oh my god, I can't imagine like Jay is saying, you burning through the atmosphere. Oh god.
Damn.
Oh, that's just harsh.
A few of Oprah's favorite things. Black
Welcome to the island.
To be
We have a great
sold.
view of the moon out window too. Looks a little smaller than yesterday.
All right, guys.
Child.
Yes, we'll have to
Well,
go
she's
back.
really saying the N word, but
So, Tom, this is Mission Control. They're seeing what we are seeing, basically, but on the big screen. What the hell is that white thing with the yellow and on the right-hand side?
it's Grant Gregory.
It looks like a chart. It looks like a statistics chart. Sort of like as you're hitting certain milestones, a statistic may show up there. I can't really see what it's saying. If we could, it would be a different story.
Hmm.
Yeah, Excel spreadsheet. It looks like a statistic chart. Like, okay, this is going to hit certain spots. This is going to hit here.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have an outside camera. I mean, I can understand them not showing a camera from the shuttle, but they don't have an outside camera that they can show everybody to focus on, so that we're not just seeing the.
Well, that's what they said when I hit a certain part. They were going to lose comms, so I don't know if they hit that part yet.
But I'm saying the building doesn't have a doesn't have cameras that they can use.
I don't even. I don't know if they can track it like that.
Hmm.
You know, for it could be the office pool on the splash. I wouldn't put it past them.
Actually, it would not. No, it wouldn't. It would not burn up. If you remember the South African guy who went into outer space, who jumped from the balloon, whatever his name was. He went through burning through space.
Here we go. We got something now.
Wow.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
Yes, they will land in Blake's pool.
Ah.
They're going to land
We'll
in
finally know where it is.
that time difference country just to mess with Dad, man.
If there's water involved, say goodbye to the rock.
He can go to space. I'm sure he can swim.
Well, maybe his suit can float or something. I don't know. I mean, maybe he can backstroke. I don't know. I'm praying for him.
All right, here we go.
So where's this shot from?
That looks like it's from the capsule.
Oh.
Whose hand was that? It looked like they were handling balls.
Oh, I see. There's the shrooms.
Yep.
So it's an inside camera, it looks
Right.
like.
Hmm.
Fallout, if that's the toilet cam,
It might be.
you're gonna have some dirty pictures.
They sell
Nice.
those on NASA's OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm. Dad, man,
Yes.
what do you think of this?
Just amazing. Grant, I agree with this comment. Couldn't imagine what it'd feel like falling to Earth backwards, you know,
Mm.
because your
Integrity,
heat shields
back
are
to
on
EI
that part.
attitude.
You're looking up and just falling backwards. And it's really amazing how they roll that 180 and they get it right also.
We see the same on board, Jackie.
I mean, I'm still sitting here looking at windows, and I'm thinking the other day when they were talking about the T-shirt, T-shirt shroud.
Crew and
Remember?
vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
And we're in step 37, transferring navigate to BFS.
All right, guys, this is very important.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 20 minutes. Who wants to start doing shots now?
Oh my
Too
goodness!
early.
Houston and instructor
Come on.
509. We are
SpaceX
not
is
below
years ahead in
0.2.
pooping tech.
Pooping tech.
Oh, is that the technical term for it now? Pooping tech. Got it.
Yeah, they just plug it right in at the source. Ain't nothing to push out.
Well,
It gets
look,
recycled to be
Action required.
breakfast.
but I'm telling you, Fallout Dave is our,
Chocolate souffle.
Fallout Dave is our poop specialist because he's also the guy getting our potty gaming chair ready for us to go to market. So
Well, yeah, he wants to know if it could survive Dad, man. It could survive anybody.
look at him
All of a sudden,
moving in there.
Elon Musk's going to knock on Dad Man's door. We need to talk about your tech.
It's proprietary.
It's proprietary.
Yeah, or proprietary, whatever you want to call it. But hey, if he's got enough cash, I'm listening. Yes, America's the potty gaming chair.
Mm.
What is a potty gaming chair? I'm not familiar.
Ooh.
You didn't know about that? That's so Dad Man doesn't have to get up to go to the bathroom when he's playing Fortnite.
No, I know about the potty chair when he tries to sing.
No.
Yeah.
That's
the potty gaming chair. Yeah,
That's
it's
so-
good for. Yeah, I don't have to get up and go do anything with Fortnite. You can just keep playing. You can keep streaming, whatever. You just you get a beverage cooler under it. whatever.
You know, it's funny you mentioned
Wait,
Fortnite.
do you want to leave a
because,
beverage cooler under the shit chair? What's wrong with you? It has to be on the side.
Dude, it's
If
a
everything's
double
looking good
wide
on board, just
chair.
confirm
It's
no
got plenty of
pre-GI
room.
downloads.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that you mentioned Fortnite because
You
the
can
Yeah.
Kurt.
the Toy Story skin pack that they have is debuting. Comes out tonight in about 11 minutes
Yeah.
with Buzz Lightyear. So it's just
I'm
watching
just
astronauts. So you can't tell me they
Yeah.
didn't time that with this.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. But Buzz Lightyear, I wonder if he's going to be rocking the wrong colors.
Oh,
I want to say, merci beaucoup to Dieter. Thank you very much, sir. You can catch up on the poop talk, I guess, in space.
You can catch up on the real shit talk in space.
Yeah. I'm shocked that I thought Anna knew all about the potty gaming chair. We talk about it all the time on our streams and stuff. And anyway, but
Can you imagine if they did have to poop and as they entered the atmosphere, the poop was floating and just fell back on gravity?
No, Larry, we do not talk about things like that.
see Fallout Day.
Oh,
Fallout
that's a
Day.
cool shot. Look at that shot.
Yeah.
See, we got it all figured out.
Stacy's talking about it, Anna.
The lavender thing is wrong. It has to be more potent than that to cover up that man's poop. Just saying.
Well, hey, whatever it
The
takes.
way what your wife was saying in your chat the other night.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah, it's okay. What a beautiful view.
Mrs. If you're listening to this,
Yes,
beautiful view.
it is a beautiful view.
Just think, somewhere on that planet, there's a bunch of stinky humans. Oh wait,
There's a bunch of humans
Yes.
streaming.
Yeah, we talked about them earlier.
Be interesting. I'd love to know what they'd say.
Hmm.
Imagine it's good.
Oh God, that's even worse.
Yeah, this smells like my sister's house. Dave, we got to talk. We got to take. We got to. We got to deal with that lavender. No, my sister.
Goodness.
My sister
Wow.
uses she uses so many damn lavender candles. She sets food out to eat, the food takes on the flavor of lavender scent.
Oh hell no!
My kid refused to eat from there at one point.
I don't freaking blame them.
Don't blame them.
I
Yep.
don't either. I tasted it. I thought they were crazy
Ugh.
until one day I tasted it.
Yuck. Freaking polyawful.
Mr. Kirk, your sister's house smells like your poo.
No, no.
Yes, of course it's AI footage. Yes.
Yeah.
We're all in cahoots on this
It's
channel.
like
We all want to talk about poo.
Oh,
We're
Queen.
deflecting.
Yeah, the poo is AI. The poop is AI too.
Who is that?
They're not really in
Well, the
space.
pee
They're
is
all
okay.
AI.
That's a
No,
new term. That's a new term I'm going to use. The poo is AI.
My sister's house. My
Is
sister's
that
house.
does that stand for asshole something indigestion or something?
Well, no, to
Yeah.
Grant, my sister's house smells like lavender. Oh gosh.
Lavender and poo.
Oh no, I'd take the poo over
That's
the
the new
lavender.
thing for LP, lavender poop.
I'd take the poo over the lavender any day. Oh,
Jesus, is that bad?
that lavender is strong.
Shit.
Yeah.
Literally.
Hmm.
Well, actually, that's interesting that you say that, Sashi. We on the get over it stream. One of the inventions was the periscope.
Yes.
Reading glasses.
Yes.
If you want something to look different from what it actually is, just get these glasses.
Because you could just lay flat on your back with your head looking at the ceiling, and you could read your book holding it out there. It. You hated
Yeah.
that one, you know. It's like just lift your head a little bit. Ooh, neat.
Well, we're all humans at the end of the day.
You got to wonder if the flat earther thing came around because somebody couldn't get past third grade.
Oh,
Oh, you have not begun to. We have not begun to
Ooh,
food
that's a nice
talk
burn.
completely. So it is a nice burn.
Oh.
Mm.
Does anybody know what fuel they're using for this?
Russian oil.
No,
Gas.
diesel.
no, I'm just wondering because of the color.
No? Tell us.
I don't. I gotta look that up.
I have no
Very
idea.
orange. It could be the camera though. It's very orange.
Making final descent.
They're
It's
using like a woke mixture, like wind and lavender or something like that.
Oh! So they're using the dad man
Larry.
gas. I got it.
nice, Larry. Yeah.
Yeah, so no.
Well, when you look at certain launches, you can tell they're using different fuel from the different
Yeah.
color of the flames, and it's. I'm just wondering
well,
what they
that's
put on
just
this.
visualization.
Well, they have
isn't
to
it?
they have to do that depending on the state that they're crossing. Like if they go through Georgia or something like that, they can get a ticket or get arrested for violating environmental laws or something.
Yeah.
So they gotta-
No. It's all about what the chemical mixture is. It's the color you get. And I know SpaceX and Blue use different. Blue Origins use different.
Now that's a visualization, so we don't have a real camera. We don't have a real photo, obviously, from that. So they're just kind of
Okay.
AIing. Are they AIing? I guess what the reentry would look like.
Maybe because I'm like
guess
that.
so.
Well, again, you don't really have a drone flying in
No,
space.
no, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, this is what's happening right No, come on.
I wonder if the space station could see them,
They could not. No.
or they're the other side.
Yeah, they could not see them at all.
Oh, okay.
They talked to them though. They
Oh,
watched.
that's cool.
Yeah, they did talk to them, but they can't see them.
Oh, okay. My hands are getting so sweaty.
Vegetable oil. I was gonna say something different.
I put it in chat because I actually cannot say that damn word. I can't pronounce it right.
Hydrazine.
Thank you.
The Orion return capsule uses, hydrazine fuel mixed with nitrogen, tetroxide, hypergolic propellants in its independent set of tanks, valves, and thrusters to steer through re-entry. Oh my god. Hello. You can make fun
How y'all
of.
doing?
Good. How are you
Oh,
tonight?
we're great.
Yo.
Hey, man.
We're flying
Surprisingly
over
warm.
Euclid a couple
Yeah.
minutes
3
ago.
time zones in 1 second.
Hello, Grant. So again, the hazing is going to start. What made you? Did you ever hear about this? What actually makes you love space?
Originally, it was William Shatner.
So you
Biggest
like to
reason I love
boldly go where
space.
no one's gone before.
He got to have sex with a lot of aliens, so
Three that are poop in space.
Fair enough.
That's it.
no, that wasn't it. I was just waiting for he'd ask me a follow-up question because you grilled everyone else. I don't know. I'm just nervous. I didn't think I would be, but I'm just nervous about this whole thing
And why do you think that is?
because it's bigger than just a ship landing back on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
It's, like I never. Space travel was always a thing that was science fiction.
Yeah.
They lost the technology years ago, so we could never go back to do it again. And then they lost the funding, and then now all of a sudden, we're here, we're seeing it, and we thought we missed it. Like Jay was saying, we thought we must have missed it. But I'm glad it's as big of a thing as it is because it is monumental.
It should be
And
bigger.
it should be bigger, and I get to share it with some more people.
Fuck, 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes. Fingers crossed, folks.
Yeah, so they cannot actually have any cameras, anything, but we are doing this live. I made sure. Abe, thank you to you in the UK. There we go. Re-entry.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Come on.
Isn't it a beautiful sight?
I wonder if anyone in San Diego will be actually able to see anything of the re-entry.
I'm still trying to figure out what the yellow and the Excel spreadsheet is.
It's just so they can mark stuff.
Yeah.
Highlight certain points when they click past something.
Oh, Anna loves her spreadsheets. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I hate Excel.
I love it, but
you would.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post blackout.
Okay.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Yay!
Wait.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
That's
Guys,
good.
looks good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Integrity.
America's at that point, you just go.
Yeah.
And they did just say that the internal camera failed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They should all be wearing GoPros.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably would piss myself. Okay, come on, guys.
Integrity, impact to the camera controller fail is no cab 1 views of the chute.
Integrity.
And then you have to parachute, otherwise they're just gonna crash. Parachute.
It's good work on the cameraman.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
Oh, it just broke. So, come on.
Yes! No. Parachute!
Oh, Christ.
Yep, to go in the ocean, yep.
Come on, parachute.
Yeah, now I'm
2 minutes.
okay. There's the parachute.
Yes!
Ooh,
There
there
it
we
goes.
go.
Open.
Yes!
And Houston, we're visual 2 drones out the window.
Hell.
Awesome.
That's still a fast landing, though. Good
Yeah.
grief.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. Absolutely.
She doesn't even look big enough to hold them.
Oh my god.
They are friggin' moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the ocean?
Looks it, but I can't tell.
So
Start praying for the rock. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
it's ocean.
what it looks like.
Integrity, good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
They better get a lifeguard out there.
They had visuals, so they know where they're going to be.
Yeah, they're on target.
Cloud cover.
I thought they said they had 3 parachutes.
One didn't launch.
There's the third ones.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay, that's what they meant by it. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so they had slowing, and then all right.
Right. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they slowed down significantly.
Well, they're like 10 times the size. So
Hell
here we open up. There we go.
2-stage suits, nice.
Houston, 3 good mains out the window.
yeah.
Houston concurs, good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
There we go.
Not gonna lie, they look like circus tents, but whatever.
Oh yeah.
Dumbo.
But God, that
Integrity,
descent.
cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Jesus, look how hot the thing still
Whoa.
Integrity
Yeah.
copies.
Fucking hell.
But that speed, it was coming down, man. That was flying.
The poo bags.
is.
That
And that's the
thing
thing,
was-
because they were 1,000 kilometers slower than the previous one. But it actually does way more damage the slower that you go through the atmosphere.
Hmm.
So the thing got over 5,000 degrees Celsius. That's like
Yeah.
insane.
Wasn't it also very, very
That's
difficult to
fine.
actually hit the correct angle to not burn up?
Yeah, it was near
Mm.
impossible.
They're safe. They're gonna be fine.
That's good. I was so worried that they were going to burn up like the Columbia did.
Yeah. Well, they're having a little bit of. Oh. Oh no,
It's the
they're.
side thrusters. So
Oh, we got the Air Force. Yeah. What about Dad Man? What did you call it? A little bit of 2-2.
Toot toot. Yep.
oh, is that why it smells like lavender?
Nah.
Yeah.
No,
His
those
wife
are the
wishes it was
candles.
lavender.
No, those are the candles. Oh God. No, but yeah, it's. I guess there's a retro rockets to slow it down further.
Oh, look,
Capsule's
they're,
fighting.
they're bloody late. Typical government.
See, Dave's got it. The capsule is farting. That's what you were saying the other
Hey,
night.
Paul
man.
Stacy is funny, dude. is she a YouTuber?
That's
No, he's a guy
Fallout
just called
5. That's
Dave.
his wife's account.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
Fallout
okay.
Dave still. Yeah.
Yeah, splash down. Oh, we missed it because of the.
Yay.
Waiting on VLDR.
Nice.
Yay.
Well, this was exciting.
Anybody else
We
just
watched
let
some
their
history.
spine and butthole relax?
That looks like a penis in the water. Look at the shape of the splash.
It
Looks
does.
like ovaries.
Depends on what you have on your mind there, guys.
I stand by what I said.
Actually, I think I'm going with Larry with the ovaries, though.
I'm sorry.
You can go with Larry's ovaries. That's fine.
No.
So now my sixth sense of humor comes in. All of a
Oh,
sudden,
yeah.
Moby Dick shows up.
Oh gosh.
Is anyone know how long they have to stay in the capsule?
90
Well,
minutes.
until the crew gets to pull them out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna pull them out, and also they're gonna not be able to actually move after being in space. They're gonna have to
Mm.
help coming
Oh,
out.
that's right. Yeah. Yep.
Do you think they have to go through customs?
Probably not.
Brad,
You know, the TSA guy's coming out. Hey, can you take your belt off? I need you to put your shoes. What's in the back compartment here? Oh, man, that's crap, dude. What's wrong with you?
There's a fairly lengthy repressurization process, too, though, in there.
Yes. Well, no. It's not the same as being in a submarine, but there is no, it's not the same thing, Tom. If you're in a submarine and it depends on the amount of days you're in space, but space is different. It's not like being you have to depress yourself like if
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
if you're like an oil worker under the sea where you're doing
Houston, we have you loud and
pipelines,
clear on VLDR. How us?
where
We
it's
have you the same. We'll meet you over in post landing.
where it's 10 days to depress.
What a ride,
No,
Houston.
they don't need to
What
do that.
a journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Houston copies all.
Oh my god.
So which superpowers do you think they all got?
I'm
I
hoping
mean,
one of them
Reed's
has
clearly gonna
superpowers
be
that can make
Stretch.
money.
Do you think the guy that looks like a rock is going to be Rocky?
Boo. Boo.
Maybe
No,
orange
I'm
Rocky.
constipated.
She needs a potty chair.
There you go.
Oh my god. We need the resident where's Blackie? He can educate us on that one.
Trying to get a bunch of people out of his pool.
No, but this is wonderful. Yep. All right, so okay.
This was a hell of a thing to witness. I'm glad I was able to witness it with you guys.
This was
Yeah.
awesome to watch. This was
Yeah.
Yeah.
a piece of history that honestly we're
Anna,
lucky to see.
And Anna, thank you for hosting it. This is the third space stream. You did the launch, you did one the other night, and then of course this.
My
And
passion.
it's a
What I love.
passion. Exactly, and you need to stream more stuff like
That's
this. And
awesome.
awesome.
I wish
Yeah,
she
Anna.
would have let me know she was doing the launch because we could have co-streamed it.
You know,
Hmm.
one step at a time. Anna, you keep,
Little,
Integrity Houston for SAR Beacon
Yeah.
and radio.
it looks like a little Pokemon walking across.
I choose you.
Our beacon
Yeah.
is in.
I hope it's not a rock type.
And we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
We know where you
Hey,
are. We
copy,
just
and
can't
we're
get
also
you.
powering up the sat phone
The
now.
Rock's probably starting to panic. I hope they got some oars or something that they can use to paddle.
He's got wing floaties.
That's
It'll be
okay.
fine.
The pilot is black, so everything's good.
But he can't swim.
I mean, it's a little bit insensitive to
my
say just 'cause
God,
he's
why
black
are
that he can't swim. Also, isn't it weird that they got the black guy to do a drive-by?
I'm sorry, Anna. I think I'm getting on her nerves.
Oh my goodness. The dude is a good pilot.
I didn't say
Yeah.
he wasn't. I mean, he did a good job.
He's gonna even if it's a capsule, they can still navigate. They are still in calm. They are still talking to Houston right now. They are trying to navigate. He's
And
the
I'm
one
on your
doing it,
side.
and he's
I'm
probably
on your
doing his
side.
pants. And I don't care as long as
Shut
they.
up, Suka. Not you, Anna. I'm talking about the Suka and the.
Oh wow! Comes onto Anastream, abuses her.
Because I know what suka
Ugh.
means in Russian. That's why I was like, no, I'm not talking about you.
Yes, the recovery team. Hmm. That's why
They know
it's
where
not
they are, though.
over. They could think something bad until they actually get pulled out and the team is there to recover them. I'm not going to be sitting here and being like, yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, okay. People went
I
to the
mean,
moon.
they've got eyes on them. They've got cameras on them. So I mean, they can get to them. They're just gonna have to
Yeah, but they still have a
get a
level of them in the
helicopter,
air.
airlift them out or something. I don't know.
They're in a sealed container.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
they could sink if
And
something went
Houston, so
wrong.
far, no joy on 2828, but I'll remain on this frequency.
Now, the Apollo, when they came back, they had the trailers because we saw those in Huntsville where they had to stay for a few days. Are they going to keep them isolated for a few days?
Yes, they will. They will
Okay.
not for a few days. They will keep them isolated for at least a month to study
okay.
their body that they didn't catch any weird shit out
Okay.
there.
Didn't gain any powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Any
Third
of
eyeballs.
the
Yeah.
boys' powers. Yeah.
They didn't bring any
Make
prawns
sure the
home or
Rock
something.
doesn't turn into Dark Grim, and then the other guy, Reed, doesn't turn into Reed Richards for real.
So they're still
Yeah.
powering down the spacecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Listening on NASA's channel.
Can you say again? That was very weak and broken.
Integrity, Houston did not call.
They're being called by somebody. Hey, we heard you're back to Earth. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the Jehovah's Witness haven't knocked on the door yet.
You know, the rowboat's heading out there right now.
That's funny.
All right, come on. Get them.
Suka's saying that this
Man,
is
I'm
how
thinking all
Jizzman
these
was
space.
made.
I'm thinking all these space movies are lied to me, where they just land and open the hatch.
Well, yeah.
Shout out to
Can you sue
Jizzman
them
from
for that?
space.
Can we start a lawsuit about misinformation?
I'm not going to be okay until they actually get pulled out. I'm sorry. Oh, here the
Yeah, looks
ship.
like
There we go. Okay. Oh my god, I can't even believe what they're going through right now.
One of them's probably going, shit, did I remember to file my taxes?
Ugh. They have 5 days though, so they can file for an extension.
How does one file for extension when you're out of space? I need a long-term recovery on
Well,
that.
you get on with NASA to get a CPA or a tax accountant, and
Integrity, Houston,
True.
with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
Okay.
So 30-minute power down.
My dogs are being idiots. Give me a second.
All right, Jackie, we have selected T/D+30. No joy on SAR radio or sat phone. And stand by. We have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Hey, Lily. Excuse me. Hey, Jackie. We just got the master diver on SAR.
Well, this whole way of doing things was invented by who? The Soviets. When the capsule comes
Integrity
down.
Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
No, they do have a camera. It's just that NASA is not going to show us it for some reason. I don't know why. They need to alter the contrast and the brightness, I guess.
Yeah, definitely the flat earthers are going to use these two shots next to each other and say, look, they're two completely different colors. Look, it's not even the same thing. They can't even bother to do a color correction.
Mm-hmm.
And Houston Integrity, I've been trying
And I'm
to
just
call
going to
you
tell them
on
to
the
read
sat
between the
phone,
lines. I
and
show them 3
not
fingers.
getting an answer there either.
Concur. We haven't had anything come through.
Well, maybe they should have gone with Sprint.
Oh, sure.
And Houston, if you could relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Oh shit. Maybe they are passed out.
Houston,
See, Abe.
and Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
Thank you very much for being here. And that is weird for you to jump off like that. But I shall see you later.
Yeah,
Take
see you
care.
later.
All right.
That's just called jizz.
Oh, I haven't heard of that brand.
It's not a brand so much as it is designation.
I mean, they could have passed out for real.
Integrity Houston, for sat phone, we are going to attempt to call you.
I think they're cold.
Good idea, standing by.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the 2 buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
No.
Okay, we copy all. And just to confirm, you are seeing that you are touchdown plus 33
It's not
per
locked
hour,
from the
correct?
inside. It's like a aeroplane. You can unlock it from
That's affirmative.
Because you can't just go and open it. Karen.
So, they just moved away from them. Do they have to move away from them so they can contact them? To avoid some sort of interference, or?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Took them 15 minutes to turn it off and on again.
As it happened before, blame Microsoft.
They will probably be speaking to mission
Houston
control.
Integrity, we're in contact with NRD. Please do not reply.
Because again, we're flying from space, so they will have to have so many different departments. Like, what do you guys want us to do? They're going to be looking at those spreadsheets, those everything. If something is happening in the capsule, you have to be very careful. So they're waiting.
And Houston, please don't reply. NRD, very weak but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
NASA diver. Oh shit.
I'll be AFK a minute.
Just like them.
Why do you need a diver?
Unless diver is a terminology that they use for a different thing.
I don't think it is. I think it's it just has to do with the fact that they're out in the middle of the ocean. So they brought a master diver with them.
And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
I don't know, guys. This is a little bit weird. It's taking way too.
Checking.
Well, they're just going through their procedures and everything else. It's a game of patience right now.
I don't
Jesus
know.
Christ, how long is that freaking lens?
You see, looks like there's a boat or some kind of vessel close to them already.
If that's zoomed in, that could be like a couple of miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Sashi.
They are floating. They're not taking on water. So yeah, yeah. But it's again, it's the first mission like this in so long. They're going to be very careful, take their time, test things out, not rush it, so they can learn for future missions. I like all these communication issues. Well, that's something they're going to have to troubleshoot and figure out what happened.
No, but they
what
should
went
be
wrong.
communicating right now.
Right, they should be, but like everything else, things do go wrong. It's a snafu, you plan on everything, basic things.
The cupboard's still working.
Mm.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Because
that's NASA man.
See, isn't that capsule still cooling down? I mean, we talked about the temperature it hit. Yeah, because that's part of the cool down process, and it's going to take a while for them to be able to safely open the hatch because of the temperature.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mm. Oh, look at that.
I mean, it's floating. It's floating good.
Well, it's because it's a big giant thing of air.
Yeah, no, but it is at least that's deployed and it's keeping them afloat, so they're safe for now.
Yeah, but they should be communicating.
It's possible they can't.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they're out in the middle of the ocean.
Apollo did when they landed. All the
Right.
Russian cosmonauts did. It's just.
I wasn't suggesting anything nefarious. I'm just saying that it's possible that the
Yeah.
impact might have knocked some wires loose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Who would have thought falling from space, landing in the ocean could damage a vessel?
Well, you never know. Plus, also, how many times do our cell phones not communicate right? Even satellite, everything.
That's true.
We always have communication problems and issues. So,
yeah.
The main thing is they've got visual. They are safe. They are, they're floating, and they'll be rescued, and that's what's important.
Yeah, it does look very crispy.
Oi.
Oi. The guy on the other side looks like he's rapping some sick freestyle.
I know he's like, yo, what? Dad, man, come on, see Papa.
Oh, you sure? You want me tonight, Papa? Yo, 2 puffs. Yo, that's right, homie, in the house. He's here. He's rapping there, rapping there. Who knows what he's rapping about? He make it up. Porta potty lavender. Who knows what rap man say?
Party lavender.
That's not bad, actually.
What?
That wasn't bad.
Awesome.
Whoa.
Awesome, dude.
That was pretty good.
Dude,
Good job.
whatever you did since the last time, Dad Man, did you actually practice?
Yes, yeah. Is it
Hey,
close with
missus,
me?
I can rap now.
Oh, crap. He can crap now. That's what he actually said. He didn't say rap.
I
He
said
crap.
rap, Tom. I said rap. Tom.
He got
I'll
he
tell
got
you.
the seal of approval.
I got Jay, I got Larry, and Anna, even you grudgingly, Tom. I'm man. I need to call it a night and go to bed. Then on that note, jeez.
And Anna's a musician, so if Anna thinks you did a good job, then you.
Oh yeah, Anna's always on me about my lack of rhythm and everything else.
Whoa!
and how I
You
can't
said
sing.
Anna human. What does that mean?
No, who?
Yes.
No, who?
Who
No,
man?
I didn't
Yes,
say that.
who man?
Who? Yeah. Who?
Dude, I tell you what,
Abe just said that rap just gave him cancer.
Hey, I don't care, dude.
It wasn't
the guys
that
on
bad,
the panel. Thank you, Jay. You're my favorite. You and Larry are my favorites now. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Like,
Okay, Dad Man. Now I'm gonna have you do a rap track to one of my heavy metal riffs.
Oh, that's fine. I'll do it, dude. I've told Anna. I'll do
It's got to
one
be
with
about
hers.
pooping your pants in outer
I don't
space.
care. We can do it. Hey, listen. Anybody
Like
that
DJ,
asks-
drop that shit.
Yeah,
Literally.
drop that shit. Yeah, I tell you, because anybody, hey, Anna knows. Hey, my wife will. We could be in church and I could be clapping. She grabs my hand and says, "Stop." I'm like, "Why?" You know, she's like, "You have no rhythm." You know, no. And it's like, so yes. So thank you. Wow, thank you guys.
Well, again.
Okay, guys,
I
you
can't
got to
believe Anna
remember to
asked-
send a PayPal so Anna for all the compliments for Dad Man.
Exactly.
You need those. Oh shit! I was not supposed to say that. So
No, give it all to Anna. Yeah, I tell you what, dude, I can't believe she asked me to do it. Thank you, Anna. Wow.
You're very welcome. But please don't do it again.
Well, Larry and Jay liked it. I mean, but I only
No,
when you
it's
tell
great.
me to.
There is
she just she sent this all a 20 to shut up and like it.
There is worse out there, my friend. There's worse out there.
DJ, this is why you should be nice to strangers on the internet. Look what you've done. You've given him false hope now.
I don't care. I live on false hope.
Oh.
Is that
I'm
what you
from
call your
Florida.
cooking? What the
I
hell?
live on false hope. Blah,
Well,
blah,
Jay
blah.
sounded serious, and so did Larry. So that's, I mean, the rest of you, those guys sounded.
I haven't said a damn thing one way or the other.
No, Sam has. Sam's staying neutral. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
hey, Dan, we found Blake's pool.
I think we did. I think we collectively did.
Like,
As
it was so
humanity.
nice to let these guys land in his pool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
Yeah.
It's funny when no one's rescuing them. He's like, no one goes near them.
You're saying it's Blake that's cool?
Blake's the one
feel
stopping
like,
them, yeah.
Yeah, Blackie needs to take control of the situation. He's not being very responsible right now of his pool.
With his hole.
No, I'm always going to encourage creativity.
And folks, when we do our get over it, there's more of that to come. Yes, it is.
And even if it lands people into the middle of nowhere and they cannot be rescued. You keep talking about what the do I need to go to Scotland?
No, you need to go to America.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm talking about
Hey, if you get
monster. Look at this.
Wait,
What
does
is this
Anna still have her
blood?
legs, or is she
Hey.
like a half robot thing?
No. Well, Anna, if you can get to America, I can get you to Bama Hinge in Alabama. Yep. We've got our own Stonehenge in Alabama, made of fiberglass.
I don't think we.
Oh,
I
that
think
seems
we
worth a trip.
Yeah, it was. We've actually visited once, my wife and I.
Yes, but I think collectively we pinpointed location. That's a big pool, but we got you. We got you.
Mm-hmm.
Friggin' Amazon's lying to me about delivering shit on time again.
I don't need to go to Waffle. I don't know what Waffle House is, and I don't need to know. That is.
It's a place where you go to get into fight with black women.
I've told you all about Waffle House, Anna. You can't.
Well, and you have to know how to fight to work in the house.
Yeah.
You have to know how to fight.
Okay, well, I'm not going there. Bye-bye.
Well, she's scared off by the biscuits and gravy, but we won't go into that. But yeah,
It's because it's not gravy.
No.
Totally gravy, and it's delicious.
It is sausage gravy. Yeah, exactly. But that's another stream for another time. So, but yes, exactly.
No, it's not.
It's gravy from the floor grates in the bathroom.
So it tastes good, who goes in the
pool
waffle
underwater? Black meat. How can a pool be under?
No, in SpongeBob, the squirrel has a bath that she takes underwater.
Exactly, with a helmet so she can breathe.
No, I don't like you anymore.
Ew.
What are you blowing steam out of his nose for?
I thought you were asleep.
Why are you fuming, dude?
Exactly. There is no. Okay.
Abe always gets triggered about American food.
Civil war fight right now. Let's do it. Okay. So biscuits to you. Let's do it.
I'm just going to go back a little bit to the ice cream sandwich thing earlier and how everybody who's not from America said that's not a sandwich. I mean, look, a bunch of you guys live in England. Spotted dick isn't exactly a penis with freckles on it either. It's just a fucking name.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, no.
We had
dick
that
is usually what happens. Never mind. If you caught something from it.
Yeah,
I know.
It's dessert with a silly name. Just leave it at that.
Yeah, and the sandwich, the bread, or the chocolate, wafer things.
We really got to talk about that. A whole naming convention of.
Yeah, but it was named after Richard, the guy who created it. So.
Doesn't matter.
And an ice cream sandwich resembles how a sandwich is constructed. That's why it was named.
Exactly.
No, because then you need to ask yourself the
needs
question:
bread.
what is
So
the
guy who created Spotted Dick, was he spotted?
It's just the name of a fish, Tom. We talked about that one the other night. No, it's just the name of a fish,
No. It's nothing to do with the fish. Okay, so they are. Sorry. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I don't want to, but food talk.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Biscuits and fucking gravy. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. Sam, go ahead. Sorry.
I was agreeing with you. Just no, we're not kidding. It's awesome.
Yeah.
The fact that you have a term and it's called breakfast gravy and it's said unironically, it just says all I need to hear.
Well, it's breakfast gravy. It's sausage gravy. Sometimes we just call it gravy.
Right. And it needs good chunks of sausage.
That's really more
in
of
it.
a regional thing.
Yeah. Good chunks of sausage, get pepper in it,
Yeah.
And our biscuits are biscuits, the fluffy biscuits.
After talking to the flight dynamics folks, we have a bit of a refinement on the splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Oh, typical Americans.
That
What
would
about
equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Hmm.
Once again, from Flight Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
You know what, Abe? You left.
Ew, Abe.
So you don't. Now there's no anal anything. So what? How about you?
You are a
Reports
disturbed
from
young man.
Pacific indicate
What a
Yeah,
disturbed young man.
the
you
recovery
have
team
weird.
in communications with the crew aboard
Shit.
Integrity that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await the approach
So apparently the
of
crew are
the
in
team
decent shape.
for a final hazard gas evaluation
That's good.
before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called the front porch.
Okay. I know. This is what I'm saying. This is ridiculous. Come on, just get
Again, no
back.
issues with Integrity. The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific, but we will not stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front porch is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process
Bye,
that
Erica.
will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will
Take
then
care,
fly a
Erica
short distance
and Ralph.
back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Thank you very much for being here.
What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
Since when can you not talk?
Also, you could just like turn the stream off.
Yeah.
Turn it off, you slag.
Put down the phone and back away.
And what's he going to watch while he's pooping?
TikTok maybe. I don't know. Are they still allowed to watch that in England?
Yes, they
Yes.
could.
Yes, Abe. It is exactly that easy.
Oh my God, you're like a pug. You're like a pug, Abe.
Genetically
Lose flat
inbred and have
nose.
breathing problems.
And they fart a lot.
Is that why it always smells like lavender?
Here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, Blackie. You know, we do actually have a black person on the panel.
Yeah.
I'm
Sam
glad you
is
said
about
on the panel. Because
Sam
we
is
have a black
about to
person.
come.
Yeah, but he's like Brant Gumbel, Wayne Brady Black.
Oh shit!
What?
Every
just
morning
kidding,
I
buddy.
wake up.
Oh God.
This is so interesting. Come on.
They just keep circling them, just teasing them. Look, we're outside.
Yeah.
Now you see us. Now you don't. Now you see us. Now you don't.
So, Jay, what do you think about this? Because this is the first time we're seeing something like
This
this.
is Mission Control Houston. Once again,
Yeah, this is
you're
cool.
watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. If you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
No, no, I'm not going to entertain this.
Oh, I was reading it like he was Chinese and he was talking about an election.
Uh-huh. No, so
I did get, yeah, there is a cool picture of us.
You know what?
Down.
You have the link. Yep. Sorry, Dadman. What?
I got a picture of the splashdown if you want to see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've shared screen.
Oh, Abe.
There we go.
That's cool.
As it hits the water, yep. There you go.
Nice.
From above.
But damn it, it had to be CNN.
Yeah, well, it's where it came from. Hey, yep. But hey, it's a beautiful picture.
Yeah,
You
straight
can
from
see that.
the live stream.
Yeah.
I was wondering why the colouring was off at CNN. They like to alter their colours of photos.
Yeah. Well, look at that blue water, though, and those parachutes.
Does
They're
anybody
really
else
good.
think Umbrella Corporation with those parachutes?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Maybe.
I mean, if
Hey, if that's the case, don't open up that capsule.
Don't do it.
Ever.
Don't do it. Raccoon Ocean, here we come.
Yep.
Hey, get out of my head. And I sent you a couple of pictures by X, if you want to take a look and show them.
One sec. Oh, Dadman, since you took co-pilot,
Yep.
you can take over the stream.
Oh, okay. Well, if Tom has it.
I sent it to her X. I didn't know you were taking over the stream, Dad, man. You pirate.
I have the power. Well, I'm being tested tonight. First, I got challenged to rap battle, so now let's see if I can help
I still
drive.
think you used AI voice to rap battle. I have proof.
You did?
Yep.
Well, there we go. Let's see. Where did everybody go on the stream, though? That's what's.
I'm still here.
I know. It's like, yeah, but nobody's up on the screen.
He lost this.
Well, you gotta change the layout.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. When that's my problem. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Ooh, that's horrible.
The heck? We look like we're like a scratch pad or something.
There we go. There we go. hey, I'm not used to my wife driving this half the time, or I'm solo. It's like, hey,
Wait, you're
we'll get
not
it.
used to your wife driving it half the time. That
No,
actually made no sense, sir.
no, I said I'm used to my wife driving the StreamYard half the time when we're doing these
Well, so
things.
you're driving it the other half.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, I'm. Stop! You're beating up my logic, which is illogical. So hey,
The
go ahead.
Spock isn't Spocking.
I know exactly. So, but Tom, if you did have that, share. If you send it through me real quick to on
Oh,
X,
that
I'll
means I
see what I
gotta
can
see
do.
if I can retake the.
So,
Hold on.
but yeah. So Grant, Jay, Larry, what is one of the key moments of this whole mission that you've really that stood out to you, whether from launch to the splashdown? What any of y'all, Jay, what had really stood out to you with this entire mission?
I don't know if there's one thing that stood out. I just found the whole thing fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I did love the photos that they took up in space, though. They were sick.
Especially the
picture
moon.
of the side of the moon. Yeah, yeah.
It was
And
a
have you
splashdown for
Can you
me.
pull up? Can you pull up the footage?
Because it looks like they're getting out now.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I can't. Okay, I can't do the footage. I don't have that.
Oh, okay.
I think
That's
Anna's
all
back. Anna's back.
So you see the picture I'm showing you. That's
Mhm.
some of the mission stuff that I got, and then I sent another one before that, and you went. I don't know if you went past it or even got it.
No, I think Anna's showing it now at this
Okay.
point. So because it's coming through her feed there.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
but yeah.
right, yeah.
Larry, what did you like about? You said splashdown.
Yeah, the splashdown is always what gets me because that's the exciting part. Because it just when they're in space, I mean, it's cool. The first times I saw people floating around and everything, it was fine. But now I'm just like, it's more about them coming back into the atmosphere, the landing. It's just them going to get them. It's like the ending of a movie, like the ending of an action thriller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. This the unknown coming through that heat shield through the reentry, the burn, and I tell you what, that speed that they were coming down so fast, you were just like, if those parachutes didn't work, they were going to just pull apart when they hit the water. But I, like you said, with the splashdown, I liked it, and I've never seen it before. You had two sets of the parachutes. You had the first to slow, and then the final big ones that, like everybody says, looks like the Umbrella Corporation. Sam, what about you? What about you with this whole mission?
Honestly, it was kind of a tie between the launch and the splashdown for me. Like I said earlier in the stream, these are the most tense moments for me and for I imagine a lot of other people as well, because these are the moments where things typically and historically go wrong.
Right.
So, I get that same like butt puckered, can't breathe feeling during both. And then when things go right, then my spine relaxes.
yeah, I can see. So we're seeing them come up to the capsule right now. They're getting close. So everything's cooled down. Grant, what about you on this whole mission? Any specific moments?
That dark side of the moon has always fascinated me. Getting photos from that, seeing the, I guess you'd call it, the not solar eclipse, but the Earth eclipse. From the other point of view, that was insane. And the fact that these people have now gone further than any human has gone. Like, it goes to show you how much more is still to be achieved, and that it's actually possible. Assuming that they ever get out of the fucking ship.
Well, you're speaking of the dark side of the moon. That when they went out of radio contact, that's always a tense moment. But the I'm marvel at the science because of how they use the orbital gravity and stuff, how they slingshot and came around. Because and like we talked about those burns earlier, where they did the calculations and stuff. What happens if they go off track?
Out in the water.
They calculate everything down
More
to
than 40
like
people
a milliliter of
right
liquid
now
that they've
on
got,
those
and then they've
boats.
got a contingency on there. And it's amazing that all the calculations and everything that they have to do means nothing if they can't get the pilots to do it. Like, it's just a beautiful relationship between. That's why they have to be a physical peak condition.
Mm-hmm. Right,
It
exactly.
looks like someone's coming out. Is it?
That's why it was so amazing. That's why it was so amazing to watch them actually do the calculations. They took 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, they were really taking their time to make sure
And
the
they're a bunch of
calculations.
nerds. So
Yeah,
you know it must have been hard.
yeah, and then before they actually did the burn. Anna, are you back?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
First order of business is to set up the front porch.
Okay, so that's him trying to open it, is it?
Collar. You might also hear it referred to as a stab collar. Basically, just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much. Again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out.
So
Well, I hope
basically,
none of
all
them
that way, and
suffered
they
from
get a
motion
free car
sickness.
wash.
Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown.
Oh, wow.
So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush.
So
if
you don't do it in 2 hours, it's like,
NASA
bye, guys.
Rick Schuring
They might be on air burn.
He said to me,
Yeah, I'm going to say
no
goodnight
rush
before
to get
that.
the crew out. Just want to make
Yeah.
sure that they're feeling good. And whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dad, man, we have a new code word when we need to use a raft. Get the front porch.
Front porch. Got it.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, this would be a really inopportune time for a pod of marauding orcas to come by.
I'm thinking a big old, Moby
As there
Dick
are
whale.
mission
Chomp.
audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission
If
audio
I remember
loop
right, Moby
here
Dick
on
was
the
a
ship,
sperm whale.
and it was just
Yep.
reported out that the
I just
side
wasn't gonna
hatch
say
is
it.
open.
That's why he was
Side hatch
white.
of integrity is open.
Okay, it's
And so testy.
You're getting these beautiful shots from
He's
our
rather
aerial
salty about
assets.
everything.
The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards
Looks
away.
like we got something.
Hatch is open.
Again, plenty of people.
Like,
on the
oh, I
boat
just
here.
smell lavender in
Moving
here.
to the side, closest to where they can see all this action.
Holy crap,
Again,
they're having an orgy.
just 3,000 yards separating us. Great views from the bow
Jesus.
here. You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there. In they go.
I'm actually glad they
In
came down
total,
in
4 will
California.
go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is
Well, they
to
couldn't do it in Florida because
have
it'd be nighttime
a
by now.
It's
recovery
dark, yeah, that's what I'm
personnel
saying. It's like this. No,
with each astronaut assessing
damn.
them.
We just need Will Smith now.
I really wish they were all wearing ape suits. Planet of the Ape thing
Say
would have been
ape or
great.
ape.
Yeah.
No, I'm going with the Abe suits. I think that'd be even funnier.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Planet of the
everybody was
Apes, that'd
talking
be
about that.
hilarious.
Apes.
It would still one thing that just hit me is
Boat's
it
getting
would
closer
be
now.
interesting to come out of that capsule having been up for 10 days
Again,
and
that one that's
what it would be
running
like to try to
around,
put
those are the
pressure on your
divers that
legs
will
for
go
the first time
Of
to
course.
stand.
spacecraft
Yeah.
to check on each
Oh,
of the
yeah, yeah.
I think that's what we're all joking and everything, but
Yeah.
this is serious.
Yeah.
Oh, we're only joking because, it's
Because it
fun.
makes us, yeah, makes
It makes
space
us human.
fun again.
Well, at least they got the hatch open. That's step one.
Now it's time for one of them to come out and go,
That's the
stretch.
inflatable balloon thingy, isn't it? That goes across, like, the emergency landing things.
Yeah, I think that's the, what's they're calling the front porch.
The sleeper diff.
Inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the
Blackie?
initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection
I'm
of
gonna
that
give it to you
inflatable
next time
raft, the front
in the
porch,
fuzzy.
alongside of the vehicle. That will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Grant.
All of
Jay.
Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones
I have the knife.
that followed in this high-speed return
Oh,
to Earth
dear.
for Integrity, a mission that spanned
Look out,
more than
Blake.
694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
Oh my god. You're so annoying. I mean, it kind of does look like a giant pumpkin.
Yep.
Let's get the astronauts out.
So they haven't yet got them out yet, have they?
No.
Nope.
Mm.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So for the first time in 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby that began with a trans-lunar injection burn that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
I didn't even think it would have been pretty hot inside that little capsule.
Yeah.
So that's why they got the door open.
Well, they're wearing those prawn suits.
Yeah, that'd be hot.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Oh my god, Blackie. And hello, CRC.
Hello.
Thank you. Hey. Thank you. I hope everything's going on well with your health situation with your family and everything. But yes, this is Ugh, it looks like a Pokemon floating in. I don't even know.
Water is the word you're looking for.
No, it's not even water. It's kind of like. Can we please just get them out of there? Like, it doesn't take that long.
They have a
That's what
2-hour window.
Sashi
They're
was
gonna milk
saying
it.
from Malaysia. That's what we do in Russia. The capsule comes down. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're out. What is this like floating around? Looks like a stupid
It keeps you tuned
Japanese
in,
show.
Anna.
No. Looks like a. What is. Just get them out of there.
They closed the door on it again.
Did they?
Yep.
Maybe they don't want to leave.
Okay.
It's like, no, it's my house.
Yeah.
Don't open it. I don't want to go back to Earth.
Go away.
My home now.
My precious.
They've amalgamated into some kind of horrendous space hermit crab.
Yes. Leave me alone.
There's that little guy from Aliens popping on one of her chests. Hello, my baby.
I'm an introvert. Oh, God. Just get them out of there, please. It should not take long.
Could it maybe be still too hot for him to get out, or?
No, because they had guys from the boat up on the thing to open the hatch.
Yeah, they were holding onto the edge.
To set the stage for the
Oh,
erection
okay.
of the inflatable life raft,
Did I just see a head?
known as the
Oh, here comes the erection.
to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew. Let's play for you an interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class
Someone
David
went in?
McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent
Oh, they didn't put the orange thing around it, are they?
occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically, this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion.
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in space, and then we'll inflate it. And then once that is done, we'll undo all the carabiners and get this orange line on top tied in the same fashion. And then this will be secured to the capsule, and the astronauts can safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization
We
collar?
should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically, after they set up the stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for the helicopters to show up and grab them.
They haven't even brought any of that
And
shit
that's
out
the
yet.
team that was inside with the crew. They're going to help them out and onto the front porch.
That is correct.
And then what happens here?
We have,
I like it. Every
fire
other country's spacing. They're just like, here, give me a hand. They pull them into a boat and they're out.
Front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
Okay. How does it feel? I mean, your team, you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this, as well as a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should see that life raft, the front
They're
porch,
just in the
erected
cap. Just
alongside
go
the
get
side
them.
hatch of the vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't recall previous operations like this taking this long either. Not when
They
everything is
haven't
okay.
before. This is making me think something. Either they're
After
in
Number
having
of
SpaceX
flight
something
returns.
going
controllers
on.
have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out of the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
So, guys,
Okay.
I know I said I didn't need to go to the toilet when we landed, but I didn't think it was going to be another hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm about to say night all.
Again,
Yeah, I have
we
to get
stand
ready for
by
our
for
stream.
that front porch to be erected alongside of the side hatch of the vehicle. Let's go back to the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
I guess I can't get it up.
Hey, Rob. Pausing now to listen to some. Pausing to listen to some internal audio loops again. The
Join the stream.
operations team here on the ship communicating with everyone out on the water. It seems like currents are hindering them a little bit from unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar as well as the front porch. But again,
Just throw them a
the
life jacket, just
requirement
pull
to
them
get
into
the
a
crew
boat.
out within 2 hours of splashdown, plenty of time. So no concerns just yet. But as calm as the water looks, yeah, it looks like it's hindering the teams just a tad.
Could you imagine if they had a bad weather day with high winds, thunderstorms, high waves? Just
I don't even want to think about it.
yeah, because they
Seeing
pretty
some
much
of
were
our
locked
shots,
into
the
this
side
landing
hatch still open.
time.
I
Again,
don't know. The
inside there are
Soviets
now 8
didn't
people
care.
inside.
He's
Yep.
still in there.
Yeah, you just do it. Yeah,
Four
you just do it.
divers, Navy divers, all with medical training, each assigned
What are they
to an
towing them or
astronaut
something?
each. Making sure that they're comfortable,
I
feeling
don't
good.
think they are very comfortable. I think they want to get out of there.
As you've heard us say in the broadcast,
Mhm.
you know, they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, a nearly 695,000 mile
Get
journey
them
around the
out.
moon.
It's
If you think
not
you've been
that
Martian.
difficult.
You just crash into that.
It looked like it.
Again, 6 boats out there, lots of gear with them, just in case, right? As we said, the crew reported feeling great. But again, all those folks out there.
Here we go. Is this
NASA's
the
all
raft they're
about
trying to erect?
sure we think about every situation that can happen. And so, of course, wanted to be ready in case any of our astronauts needed
So
more medical
basically, they're
attention
gonna
while out there in the water.
put them on the raft and have a helicopter take them away from there.
You see now.
They're going to put them on a raft, attach a different raft to it that they can wait to get airlifted
Trying
out.
to set up the
Someone said just take the
stabilization
whole damn
collar
capsule and
and
be
front
done.
porch.
How did we do this
For
so
the
easily in
crew
the 60s and
to get out of
70s?
Orion.
I know, right?
I don't
It's
think
like,
they got it.
They need both,
Yeah.
right? The stabilization collar will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing now.
Oh my God, it's not that difficult.
And then they will connect the front porch to the stabilization collar.
I can go to the
So
front
that the
porch,
crew can take
open
2
the
steps,
fucking thing, get them
they will
out
be in the
in
front
like
porch.
10 seconds.
There. Here you go. This is what you do. You go up to it. You get one of the blokes to hold onto the capsule while he's in the boat. You put your hand out and you pull one of them out. Done. Sorted.
What's the helicopter's payload capacity?
I don't know.
I would
it's
be
a
able to tow the whole
military
thing.
one.
Just hook up the
10
capsule and
people.
take it out of the water and go.
Chatter on the mission audio loop.
Yeah.
That's a good
Well, they
thing.
can't. They can't transport
Again,
them
things
all in the same
proceeding
vehicle
pretty nominally.
once they're back until they've been debriefed. That's why they have to go in
Even
separate
if they're
vehicles in
fighting
case
some
there's an
currents
accident.
out there on the Pacific Ocean.
Okay, so I can understand that. That is a very strong current.
Yep.
You can see it.
Again, the goal setting up
Oh,
the
good thing it doesn't get
stabilization
worse
collar
the
and the
later it
front
gets.
porch
Oh wait, never mind.
so that the crew
Nah.
If you can send
comfortably in
people
the front porch
into space, I'm sure
But
you
you
can
can't get 'em
figure
out of the
out how
fucking
to.
boat.
so that two helicopters
This is
can
so
lift them
idiotic.
off the front porch.
It's also getting, as Suka points out, closer and closer
Oh,
to
that's why they got
twilight,
the
which is
divers. The
prime
divers.
feeding time for some animals.
Yes.
The helicopters are going to take turns picking up an
Right?
astronaut.
I agree, Suka.
Or again,
100%.
Hilo
If
1
they're
and Hilo
fine,
2.
fucking help them out.
Mm.
It's like if it's getting a bit too rocky, you're just like, all right, guys, take your kit off, jump out. If you can't swim in your fucking spacesuit.
Okay. And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew. He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina,
They're-
Jeremy,
They're green.
meaning they're feeling
Great.
great.
Oh God.
They're green. Oh, Marvin the
Yeah.
Martian.
They are feeling great.
You mean they had this
Happy to be
guy in there the
home
whole time and he was just like
and ready to
making
be
them cough for an
extracted
hour?
as soon as possible.
Sounds like it.
Put your balls in my hand and cough. It's like, I'm a lady.
I
And
beg
so,
to
as I
differ.
was saying, we
She
have
went around
2
the moon.
helicopters
That bitch has
circling
balls.
the activity you're seeing on the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut. So Hilo 1 will come on in, hover above the front porch, about 40 feet above the
If this
front
fucking
porch.
raft isn't swaying as much as this thing is, I'm gonna be pissed.
A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down into the front porch. Will connect to the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina. And then Hilo 2 comes around, picks up Jeremy, while Hilo 1 stays above head. And then Hilo 1 will come back in for another astronaut, and then Hilo 2 for the last astronaut, and then back to the flight deck here on the recovery ship.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sierpinski. He said helos are a much quicker, safer way to get on board. They did actually consider boats, but then if you think about it, longer time, the crew would have to move through more of the ship. This way, the helos will give a more direct, quicker route to the medical bay for our 4 astronauts.
Remember back in the day when they used to just have a helicopter with a fucking rope ladder?
Aerial and imagery teams.
Yeah, basically.
Clouds have dissipated for a clear view from the bow of the recovery ship here. You can still see divers in the water there. Encircling Orion, that is that stabilization collar we've been telling you about.
Yeah, that current.
As you
Pretty
saw in that
strong.
interview just a few minutes ago, they have to first connect it to Orion. And then once it's secured onto Orion, they can inflate it. And then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
You're back on Earth. You're back home.
You got to be wondering if they're like, all this excitement, we got to sit here bored out of our skull.
Yeah. I just had a dark thought. What if they're taking all this time, so they're waiting because they're waiting for it to get dark, so we can't see them pull 4 bodies out.
Back home after a history.
Well, we got swimmers in the water.
I don't think that's likely. It's just something that occurred to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: they wouldn't be showing all the rooms cheering and doing all that sort of stuff if that was the case.
Yeah.
Of course.
And if you missed what we said just a couple of minutes ago, the undersea medical officer inside with the crew in Orion reporting all 4 crew members feeling great.
Okay, then get them out.
Progress being made there on the stabilization collar. It looks like they are beginning
Yeah,
to
there's the
inflate it.
collar.
Isn't it supposed to connect on both of them?
Yeah, it was supposed to.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're starting to
Yeah, it's still
unfold
stretching it
front
out.
porch
That's what she said.
in order to get that into the water here shortly.
Oh, Tom.
And inflate that as well.
Had to be said, Dad, man. Had to be said.
No, didn't have to, but it's okay.
Again, more than 40 people out in the water.
It'll be interesting to see how tight they get that connection there on that dock.
And those Navy and NASA personnel have been in the water for now about 4 hours.
Yeah, you have to give credit to
Yeah.
There's so many people involved in this.
Yeah.
Just doing their jobs.
The reason why they had to get out so early is just to stage everything and actually put it on the ship.
There's a chopper right in the way.
When there are flight operations happening, you can't
Look
have
at them,
anything
they're
else,
just
right?
sitting there like la la la.
Because
It doesn't make it any more smoother. Look, it's still bobbing around.
Yep.
focus on
It's the ocean. It's going to do that.
Yeah.
planes coming and
But-
going from the ship, so that's why they wanted
They
to
didn't
the
get that
boats in
thing
the water
connected on the other side, did they?
No, it's
to make sure that they
it's
have
Okay, so the deck
Pacific
comes in and
Ocean.
it attaches that way.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
and then the same crew here out in the water, they will stay out in the water for a number of hours after we recover the crew and get them back on the ship, because then they have to recover Orion.
It's not what they used to do back in the
All
day.
right, that stabilization collar looking good around Orion. We're now seeing some recovery personnel getting on to that collar.
Oh, good.
Again, they need to further attach it to Orion to make sure that it can really prop up the spacecraft. It's basically lifting it up off of the water just a tad. Again, so it's not so
Not so what, lady? Well, not so what? It's
Just
in
so it's
water.
just not so.
it doesn't sway so much in the water there.
God, that was an Abe-worthy pause.
It's like, you got to wonder if she's looking at that teleprompter going, you really want me to say this shit?
Yeah, you wonder.
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well. You can see a much larger surface area.
Like you can all see it's moving around, right? Poor lady.
Yep.
And so once the crew get out of Orion, they can stretch their legs
If the
a little
crew
bit
gets
on
out
the
of the
front
Orion.
porch, get some fresh air.
They got 45 minutes.
And enjoy this beautiful day here.
Okay, they're
on their home
both
planet.
done. Good. This is
It
too
appears
difficult.
teams now
Why
are about
can't we
to
just
connect
do it the way it
front
was
porch
done back
to
in
the
the
stabilization
60s?
collar.
This is too difficult. I don't get it.
I mean, a gangplank would have been simpler.
Yeah.
At that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts.
Just put a basket up to the door and let them roll out.
Open the fucking thing. The guys are gonna walk out and be like a little bit like, "Oh yeah, I'm Daisy. Oh shit, I'm the first man in space." But whatever. I'm gonna have some potatoes and some sauerkraut, and I'm gonna be fine. whatever. What is this?
Like maybe have a larger ship nearby with a crane on it that they can like claw machine the thing out of the water with. Get them out on deck.
Yeah.
I mean, they might have autism after
All
it gets
these
shaken up
views
a
you
little bit
see
that way, but
also being fed to the landing force operations center here on the
This
ship.
is-
Of course, it is very important for our recovery teams leading the mission to have all the views that you're seeing as well.
Mhm.
Again, listening to their communication loop here on the ship. Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going
That
to
makes no sense. They're not communicating with us, which is good. What? Does that thing look like it's about to tip it over?
kind of, yeah.
I like that.
Again, all this activity happening just 3,000 yards away from the ship. So that means
You know, it would seem, wouldn't it be easier if you could claw it and put it on a carrier deck? Yeah.
That's what he was just saying.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, why not?
And then we'll be back here on the ship.
And something popped up in the backstage.
Okay, saw a thumbs up from one of the personnel on the front porch. It looks like they're now getting ready to
I don't know who that is.
deploy what they call the Air Rescue Vest, ARV. And so this is the harness that
Like
each
backstage.
crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopter. The helicopter
So yes, he is.
just about 40 feet above the front
my
porch when they're
God.
ready to pick up each crew member.
Thank you.
Hi, Blake.
Hi, I can't stay for very long, but I just want to say I feel honored that you have invited me to witness this erection live. It's a very big moment. You always remember your first live erection. So this is a huge deal. And it gets bigger the longer it goes. So just thank you. Thank you for all the erections that have happened today. There's been many. I've counted at least 17 while I've been listening to the stream.
You know what, Blake?
I think I'm scarred.
Can you actually ever be normal?
What's this?
Why is this avatar of a mushroom?
I was normal once. I believe that was 30 seconds after I was born.
Yeah, I tried to find one of the
Okay, so
the mushroom
Blake,
homes from the
please be
Smurfs, but this
quiet.
was the only
It's
one.
my show. It's not your show. It's my show.
Apologies.
So I am going to do what I did to everybody coming in. Have you ever heard of this mission? And if you ever did, what does space mean to you? Go.
Well, yeah, well, I've been watching some of your streams, but besides that, I'm not really up to the current of space travel or what NASA's doing, but it's always interesting to, dip your toe back into. It's like a big pool.
An underwater pool?
The biggest rivers are all underwater.
Oh, Lordy. You're not answering the question.
Was it? Did I not give a 99%
No, you did
answer?
not. Where is the pool?
Well, I told you before, if you were watching the chat before, I said, like, the picture in your background here, you can see my pool in it.
Yeah.
Did they just cover that up then?
Yeah, they're
When they
doing the
grab someone
switch.
out.
This is when the switch happens.
Mm.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think
They pull-
Nintendo's involved in this.
Yeah, they pull all the sacks full of potatoes out, and they switch them with the real astronauts on the helicopter.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But yes, thank you for being here and getting us closer to the location.
Getting us all closer to final erection.
Okay. Well, good luck to you, I guess. I mean, alrighty.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of erections,
I mean, what's up,
Hello.
Anna?
So, what do you think's going on? I mean, in the actual sphere of space travel. Like, what are they? They're trying to get the astronauts out, or
why are they showing us this part now when we're supposed to be looking at the rescue?
I mean, you can see it on their screens, but that's, I don't know.
Not
It's
good
kinda
enough.
weird. I don't know. I don't know what's going on exactly. I question the wisdom of attaching two adjacent rafts to this thing.
it's all Blake's fault.
And then piling a bunch of fucking people on it to quote unquote stabilize it. What are they, fucking ballast or something? How many people does it take to help a single person out of there?
7.
Got to block
Apparently.
the cameras so they don't see the potato sacks.
So that's that. This seems like a really weird procedure. Like I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah.
It's called contract money.
I mean, it could be that too. It could just be government fucking workers doing government worker things, or contractors doing contractor things. Like, oh, hey, we charge by the hour.
We got this. If you don't spend it in this part of the budget, we won't get it back.
Yeah.
Is that one
were
of them
you-
coming out now?
No, they connected. They
Tiny
connected
prawns.
the boat. Yeah. From behind and what
Someone
the
fell off.
hell are they doing?
Now they're going for a swim. They lost one of the sacks. One of the sacks fell overboard, so they got to go retrieve it.
You know
The
what,
potatoes
Blake?
have fallen
Meet
out.
you.
I mean, don't
Blake
work
is
past
muted.
5.
No, you're fine.
You can't silence the truth, Anna.
Yes, I can.
She can mute you though.
No, but this is such a weird person. I've never seen anything like this.
So they're still in the prawn outfits.
Yes.
I guess so.
I mean,
Are they
they've had
seeing-
plenty
They
of time to
just,
change
they
his
just put,
clothes.
Is
they
there
just put one
volume on
down.
this?
This is the second one coming down.
Oh, it's
That'd
there's
be
two
great,
prawns.
babe.
Yeah,
on it.
that's them pulling them out in the
Mm-hmm.
prawn suits.
Oh.
Yeah, the one's in orange.
Is
If
there
you
any
just tied
audio?
a
Anna?
big rope to them and pulled them behind the boat, you could catch a really big fish that's like a big prawn on a hook.
Mute.
Told you.
Look. What is this Disneyland? Looking being dead man. Oh my god. What is that?
It's a small raft after all.
I know.
Moby erection.
Blake, you know, you're
I don't know which album that was of his. I've only heard his first one.
That was on the Jason Bourne soundtrack.
Looks like that's what, 3 down.
Oh,
is that the pilot?
And I have to
Pilot's
go,
last
but
to go.
thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
thank you very much for being here, Larry.
Yeah.
I do
Anytime,
appreciate it.
anytime.
You are the victor of the pilot crew. You not just because you're a black man, but I do always appreciate you joining. And do you want to show yourself or tell us how much you love
Prawns.
Chicken.
Well, I'll just simply
watermelon?
I'll just simply say that I really enjoyed this, and
Thank you.
I was really hoping to see whether or not The Rock could sink or swim, but I'm glad everything worked out. Hopefully they'll get them all out of there and stop doing this stupid stuff. But yeah, I hope to do this again, Anna. Let me know next time you're doing a panel, okay?
Of course. You're always welcome. You're part of
Thank
the
you.
crew.
All right.
Take care, Larry.
All right. See
We'll
you
see you in a
guys
bit,
later.
Larry.
Nice to meet you,
Bye.
Larry.
Same.
See ya.
You could probably just wait for the Moana live action remake if you want to watch The Rock swim or
Yeah,
sink.
Blake, why do you need to always talk?
Well, I find it interesting, The Rock swimming. It would be a funny dynamic. Like, I think he would sink mostly.
I mean, yeah,
Can
that
they
would be
toss
the
him hard
poetic
enough so
thing.
we would skip across the water?
If he was, he'd got to really thin up for that. Like,
They're clapping on screen. I'm gonna talk.
Fast and Furious Rock wouldn't be able to do that.
Hmm.
He'd float because of all the grease, though.
Oh no, no.
I mean, if you're gonna leave somebody behind, the Canadian would be the one, right?
Oh no, no. Mm-mm. We're supposed to be inclusive.
No,
Yeah,
leave
we
the
let 'em go
Canadian
on the trip.
behind, They'll get mad and they won't send us any more bacon.
Oh,
I'm
No
sorry.
erections left
It's
behind.
like some sort of like a party float. Like that doesn't.
yeah, it kind of does. This is like
Like
the
a
ultimate
party
booze cruise.
floaty. Like, oh, I'm gonna go on there and jump around, jump.
It looks like
They
all
should put 'em in
four
a
of them
big
are out.
donut.
So,
All four are out. I'm happy.
Yeah, I guess we're all
they
happy.
appear to be moving and ambulatory and whatnot. So I'm good.
Yeah, they're all happy. They brought back some alien life forms, I guess.
Did you ever see The Astronaut's Wife?
Yes, I have. Yep.
It goes bad so quickly.
Yeah, it's a good film.
I bet they can't wait for a nice shower and be
Oh,
back in their
yes.
beds.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking, they're all thinking, can I use a real toilet? Shit, get me out of
Yeah,
here.
that's it. Gravity-fed shit toilets. Oh yeah.
Hey,
No
just
more
hang your
touching
ass
the
over the
vacuum
side of
for
the raft.
asshole.
They just hang him off the side of the boat on the way
Mm-hmm.
back.
You gotta feed the fish.
That's why they got potatoes.
Well, at the end of the day, they accomplished.
It's just starting.
Blake, can you stop interrupting me?
I just wait till you start talking, and that's when I start.
You're very lucky that I have a sense of humor. Oh, goodness.
I'm lucky
Okay,
there's a massive ocean separating us.
Yeah, that too.
Yes, please do. Do talk.
Uh-oh.
All right, Anna, well, I think that's probably my cue too. So I'm gonna
Yes,
head on.
and before you go, I will say this. We can make fun of all this stuff, but it is extremely interesting to all of us. For whatever reasons, Blake, not involving you, because you have your own thing going on. But I just love the fact we all came together for such a long time to experience something that each and every single one of us knows or likes, or whether it's through films or TV shows or actual experiences. I think that's very important. And it's good to see that the astronauts are safe and back on Earth. And I just want to go quickly around the panel to showcase everyone. So, Jay, I know you love your space.
Yeah.
And so, again, for you, promote your. You don't need to promote yourself, but just tell us where you're going to be and why this was an experience for you.
Well, this was exciting to watch. I've never really watched one of these splash. What is it called?
Splashdown.
Splashdowns.
Downs.
Yeah. So
Erections.
it was. Oh no, I missed the erection. But yeah, no, it was good. It was exciting. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. It's always a very happy time to have you. My favorite cat person.
It's me. She's talking about me, guys.
There's only one cat she's talking about right now.
Oh, yeah. This is like I said. I grew up watching this kind of stuff and dreaming big about space and having those dreams shattered by NASA repeatedly in the 90s. This is huge. This is huge for my country. This is huge for America. For the species. Nobody on Earth has ever been as far out as these four people have. Nobody on Earth has seen the things with their own eyes that these four people have.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Not once in the entire history of existence. This is the first time. And these are the first people. It's incredible.
Sam has been playing too much of Crimson Desert.
I know. I gotta quit. It's a problem. I'm trying to get the Renaissance nerd to admit that, like me, he has an addiction problem with this thing, but he refuses to admit it. I'm going to sponsor him in Crimson Desert Anonymous, I think, when it comes down to it.
Well, have you still? Did you get the cat army or what?
No, I'm in the middle of getting my ass kicked by a bunch of cultists, so it's a whole thing,
Okay.
which is not different from my typical Tuesday anyway. But
It's a good game. It's a good game.
My bad.
Grant.
Yes.
Talk
About what?
about your feelings.
I don't really have many feelings. I just have emotions. They're very different. I think it's awesome that we got to witness it, and the fact that we got to do it as a group is pretty cool. And yeah, I never thought I would see someone go out to space and then come back. So I hope it means something more than just a publicity stunt. That they're actually going to start progressing forward with space travel and doing stuff and I don't know. Let's see if the Russians can do it next, so we get a bit of healthy competition.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Chinese, or even the Indians.
We could have the
Sir, we have a problem.
Mumbai, we have a problem.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
I'm calling you from Microsoft. Please reboot your computer.
Come again. Come again.
Talking of the accents, Dad, man.
Oh gosh, that's a hard act to follow. Thank you. Come again.
Just going.
You want me to bring out my Australian? Foster's. It's Australian for beer.
You sound Scottish.
That was
I know.
Sounds more like Braveheart wannabe.
Yeah, I know. I don't care, but hey, what comes up comes out and all that. So it's the best I
Ew.
can do. Hey,
typical
no, not
Canadian.
like that. Get your minds out of the gutter, you guys. It's a high class channel here in Affair tonight. And Anna, thank you for having us on. Did you really want to rap or not?
Yeah, go ahead. Go do it. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yo, dogs, homie in the house. Anna rocked this spaceship to Earth and the moon and back. She did. Yo, Anna covered this thing from head to toe, from rocket launch to splashdown. Yo, ho. Anyway.
You called her a hoe at the end of that.
No, it's ho, like ho, not it's. Yeah, don't take
Dad, man,
everything
that's
like
kind of
that.
what that
You
meant,
just
bro.
said Anna
No.
did this from head to
Oh
toe. The
boy.
hoe.
Anyway,
You ever
that's
never
what
knew
I
that?
get.
Hey,
That's
ho, what do you think that meant?
that's they're saying, "Hey, yo, hey." Shut up, Tom. Oh, you
I mean,
just
maybe it's something different in
hey,
Florida. What
hey,
do I
it's
know?
the danger when I try to rhyme on the spur of the moment. That's also another danger. You know me. I gotta have the prepared speech remarks. Because then I come up with dad manese, which is whatever. It's Anna knows that
All
very,
right,
very
all
well.
right. Thank you very
Yes.
much for that. But for you, like honestly, I know that you come from Florida, where the rockets launched from.
Yeah.
So for you, what is it? What is it about space?
Just the unknown, the venture into the unknown. Every mission is different. Every mission has risk. Nothing. You should not ever take any of it for granted.
Mhm.
That we learn stuff all the time, and it's like the original explorers on the sea. The adventure into the unknown world, and that's what we've done here with this. Some things went wrong, other things went right, and look forward to more and see how far we can go with mankind. I mean, it'd be cool to actually get to Mars. That's only we talked about it for 50 years, but for a while it just seemed like a dream. But there's
We will
actually
get to Mars. We will.
yeah, but there's actually it looks like people are actually taking an interest in taking the steps to do it. It has always been like a pipe dream, like people say they want to do it, but nothing ever happened. But now, and just the space, I know the beauty of it. We see the stars, we see the creation God made. I mean, the rings of Saturn, that great red spot on Jupiter, and even beyond that, just is such an amazing, that it's the kind of like the undiscovered country with Star Trek, the unknown that's out there, and that's what excites me with space exploration. So, and thank you again for hosting this stream. 3 streams you've done this week. I'm proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. It's doing great. And I will say you are the best co-hostess on the internet. So, with our Get Over
Thank
It
you
show,
very much.
folks.
I agree.
I
Absolutely.
want to go to Tom, who has a lot of information behind the scenes and a lot of work that he's put into doing things. But how do you feel about what happened today? And going forward, are you going to be again interested in what space exploration is, regardless of whether it's NASA or Elon Musk or whatever?
Well, first, thank you for having me. Second, yeah, I feel great about seeing this happen and the accomplishment of it. And going forward, I'll probably be well into this space stuff until they bury me in the ground.
I get that. Thank
So
you for
it's
being
kind of
here.
in the blood.
Yes, it is. And that's why, Blake, why are you even here?
I just came for the erections.
Okay, but I know you. I know you like your space and science. So
Absolutely, space. It's the only way you'll ever find my pool, and it's also the only adventure left. I mean, there's still like the oceans and stuff, but space is a bit more exciting.
Yep.
They still haven't rescued them yet. They've removed the vehicle. The spaceship's gone.
Everybody was like being very existential, and you just had. Can you be a philosophical or something?
Stop talking about this potato sacks getting switched, Grant.
Oh my
No, I
lordy
dealt
lord.
with cabbage.
Okay.
They're only just getting him by the helicopter now, but they've already removed the spaceship. It's just them floating on that little raft.
Yes. So again, I'm gonna ask you again, Blackie. What did that mean for you? Did it mean anything? Do you have anything apart from erections? I mean,
It was the best one I've seen in a while.
oh, good.
They don't really. NASA doesn't do erections like they used to, like the big full rockets going up.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. I mean, if there's more to come from it, it's
I get
a nice step, but
that
right now,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
not really that. I mean, everything's impressive when they go to space, but if we start to go further, then yeah, then the things will really pick up.
Yeah, no, I get that. That's
One
good.
small step and then a giant leap. That's what we're hoping for.
Yes, especially for Aussies out there.
Yeah, well, we kangaroo leap, so we go even further.
Yeah, but I want to. You know what I want to see? I want to see a gator jump like a kangaroo. Is what I want to see.
Oh hell no!
Goodness, Wade.
That would scare them.
I like the way Wade's thinking, though.
Yeah, but a gator jumping like a kangaroo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shit, man, I'm carrying that 300 black all over the place.
Thank you very much to Wade. You came back. I hope you had a good dinner and everything. Would you like to tell us why you care about space?
I never. Well, like probably I would guess quarter of the panel. I never saw it in person, quote unquote. It was always on history videos, so it was cool.
Okay, so basically nobody gives a shit about space.
No. I was okay. I did not mean it like that, Anna.
No, I know. I'm joking.
I meant like it was. It's always been like history. It was cool to actually see.
Yeah,
it.
no, history is hard.
Do it again.
Yeah.
So,
but
yeah.
I want to say a big thank you to everyone who shared this moment with me. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. If you want to go and promote yourselves and say anything, this is your moment. They're still trying to extract the people from the capsule, but I'm not going to do that to anyone, so it's your choice. Do you want to promote yourself, Sam?
I think, Larry was being all humble about it when he left, but I think he'd probably yell at me if I didn't say something. We got a show on my channel, Samuel the Infamous, in about an hour and a half called Abyssal Musings. Yep. We're going to go do some gamey stuff and have some fun. So join us for that. That's why he took off, because he's actually prepping the show right now. So we'll see you all then.
Awesome. Jay?
Cool. Just got FAP coming up in 10, 11, 12 hours, something like that. Yeah.
What is that, Grant? I've never heard of it.
What is this?
It's called Fornicating and Pleasure, I think it stands for.
Yeah, Blake knows all about that.
So they ain't
part of the
erection. Erection for nothing.
Yeah. What about you, Dabman?
Well, tomorrow night, 9:00, we got the Saturday Night Squirrel streams. Maybe Tom will be there. Maybe Anna will be there. We'll see who shows up. But we just jump around the internet, go tree to tree, nut to nut. We just go random topics, and sometimes we play a game. We're in the USA. Sometimes we're in the world. Just a bunch of random stuff that we do as who comes here. Usually on Wednesday nights, my wife and I do a detour with the Dadmans at 8 Eastern. And of course, as often as I can get, the wonderful, most amazing hostess in the world, Anna herself, we have the wonderful Get Over
Please
It
don't
show.
do that.
Well, I
No.
have to. You are great, and we've had
Thank
9
you very
episodes, so check it out if you have missed it. And
much.
sorry, and thank you for letting me help co-pilot tonight.
You're very welcome. Next time, do not.
I know.
Take over my
Well, I didn't
host.
know. I did it in a private chat anyway. But anyway, I learned. But hey,
Anyway,
it's cool.
I know. Look, I need to say a special, very big special thank you to Tom. You have had a lot of experiences
Yep.
working in this industry. You know a lot of the stuff. To have you here is such an honor. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me. I had a great time, and it's fun to talk about stuff that I can talk about.
Thank you.
It's good to meet you too.
Yep, good to meet all of you.
Yep, same here.
And do you have anything, any music or anything?
I got a couple of things I released, and gonna probably be jumping around on some people's streams. Let's see, tomorrow's gonna be I think Lorena, and then Dadmans, and who knows what else. It's gonna be a crazy week. I'm kind of like a bad rash. I'm everywhere. I'm modding everywhere.
Don't say that.
And you're missed when you're not there, Tom.
Yeah, I know, because you stop itching and it throws off the flow.
Blackie, what about you?
I will be appearing on the Full Aussie later on to offer my wisdom and comedic insights. Not sure how many erections will be brought up, but we may carry the
7.
theme over.
We've got 7 on the sheet.
Good. But thank you for having me.
7?
A lot of fun.
Thank you for being here, Mr. No, I'm not gonna say it. Whatever. Wade.
You can say my full name. It's written
No.
right there on the screen.
Oh boy.
God. I'm gonna mute you. Oh, yeah. Wade, how about you? How are you
Okay.
doing?
Well, I'm fine. Tomorrow.
You feeling better today? Did we make you have some
Yeah.
fun?
Yeah. And I had Applebee's for dinner. Yay. Besides the point. Tomorrow I'm going to do a game stream tomorrow night.
Nice.
Probably Anna's favorite, Fortnite again.
Oh, Lord.
And then if I can remember the date correctly, I want to say it's 6 days from now. I will have the Dadman, Anna, and a couple others for the recap trip video, and we'll go in depth with Florida and London and many more science explanations Florida wise. So yeah, that'll be fun. So yeah, that'll be at 4 p.m. Central in 6 days. So yeah.
That's awesome.
The Artemis 2 mission is a test mission of the Orion space capsule.
Artemis 2 will be the first time we put humans on this rocket.
We're going back to the moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars.
We were always going to the moon.
Pushing ourselves to explore is just core to who we are. That's a part of being a human.
And liftoff. We shall return.
Continuing to test out every bit of Orion.
Coming back to Earth, 7 miles a second.
When humanity sets big goals, we can bring together genius from around the world.
You have the best people on planet Earth putting this vehicle together. That's what's up.
To innovate for the benefit of humanity and to inspire the world through discovery.
And here we go.
Thank you, everybody, for joining, and we shall see everyone later. You guys
Bye.
take care.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Don't get
Calm down.
Bye.